Hey guys, hello, hello. Let me know if anyone can hear this, or if they can see the stream. Let me know. We are about to go live. Let's see. Let's see if it's gonna pop up. Here, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. It says that the chat is disabled. Not sure why, but really shouldn't. Anyone can send messages. Hello. I'm writing in the chat. Let's see. Can we see the chat? Chat is disabled for this live stream. And I'm not sure why. Okay, let's test now. If I refresh, can people write in the chat? Yeah, I think it's good. Yep. Okay. Let's post about it. Alright, gonna make my own class. Okay. I'm actually gonna go for Thief. That's gonna be the route that I will go. I'm gonna go this hairstyle with blue eyes, and I am gonna call him... I'll be back when I'm home. Okay, alright, Fiso. So we are going to be starting this with... What's the character gonna be called? What if I do Kendo? I'll just do Kendo, I think. Yeah. I don't know why. It's pretty random. It's a pretty random name. Oh, what is...
1,000 years ago.
Oh, we're gonna skip that? Oh, what does this show? My name. Oh, it's probably because your YouTube settings, I'm guessing? Normally, I think it's the actual YouTube ID, but I'm not sure how it is nowadays. Okay. We're gonna skip this. A quick note, I also have a note sheet in case I encounter some bugs or some problems or anything while I'm playing. Then I have it noted down, so I can just easily look it up and write it down if I find bugs on the way. Okay, we're gonna jump this, and we're already out of mana. Great. That's just great. Smack it down. There we go. If you sometimes hear like some weird noises in the background, that's because my chair is hitting the desk. So if you hear like it's not me farting, it's just the chair hitting the desk. Okay, we're good. Still out of mana though. That is not good. That is not good.
The world is an evil place.
That is not good. We're gonna do the questing. There we go. Some mana. Still no mana. Uh-oh. Why is it recovering so slow? Normally it's a lot faster. There we go. Level 2. Traces of Lilia. Also let me know if the audio is too loud or too low. Game audio and voice audio. This quest, we're gonna go back here. Back to Alvin. The Morgan, it's up here. I don't know, but whenever I level up, I always have this habit of like, when I see this level up down here, I always press K just to get rid of it. Like quickly do like this, just to get rid of it. Because I think it's kind of annoying. Okay. Windia Plains it is. Oof, the mana goes really, like, goes down really quickly. I should really focus. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go and buy potions before I enter. And obviously, we're gonna take all of the quests because quests are great. We're gonna get a lot of these. They're quite cheap. Put them down on 2. We're gonna get this potion too. I'm gonna put them in 1. There we go. Repair Gippy's armor. We're gonna take the second yellow quest over here. Because all the quests are good quests.
You looking for me, kid?
Maybe. Just on the right side. I could actually probably just buy more potions, honestly. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'll just get more. Because I hate running out during gameplay. Ooh, out of money. Wait. Hello there.
We hope this weather holds up.
It's acting up again.
Oh, these voices. They're such a classic. Such a classic. Windia Plains Arcade and repairing Gippy's armor. I'll just repair the Gippy's armor. Let's do that. We can hear. Yeah. I think the thing is with the keyboard is that you can hear it because I don't have like a noise. There's no noise suppression.
Remember, a good weapon.
I think I can decrease the sensitivity, but you might hear me less. What if I decrease it like now?
Greetings. So, how many bad guys have you slain today?
Oops.
Remember, a good weapon is nothing in the long.
Carmina. Hello. Another person that ring up.
Recruitment is slow
Hello
these
there.
days.
Can I help you?
Okay. Well, if you're in the back alley.
Isn't he?
No more quests. Yeah. We're gonna proceed as usual. Go into Windia Plains. I'm spamming my keyboard, so hopefully you guys can lower now. Let me know. Okay, let's see if we can upgrade this. If mastery is good. We want cut down as well, and we probably want aerial frenzy. Yep. Go. And proceed. Vagabond. Lower the in-game. Hold on. Is it really that loud? I'll just like do something like this ish. Try this. These potions are so helpful. I remember back in the old days, like after these potions this year, you would always be stuck with a friend mana, and you would just like hoping that the quest would give the mana potions, otherwise you would be kind of screwed. A little bit more. Nice. 5 right there. We are gonna up the cut down, and yeah, I mean we can go aerial soon if we have more points. Now I can barely hear you. Okay. What if I do like this? Is better? This should be better, right? I increased the sensitivity on my mic, basically. So it should be better, hopefully. Level 9. I am good. I'll just write that. Doesn't really matter. Okay, we're gonna exit. Gonna complete the quest. Nice, that's good, that's good.
Good day.
We're gonna complete it over here. Vagabond F5, and we're at level 5 ready. It's pretty good. Okay, let's go. Oof. It's always so funny that you see these in the background of the cutscene. Mobs. Like you see this super dramatic cutscene right here, and in the background there's like the mobs on the left side. And the sheeps are like minding their own business. Okay. Oh, it's so much better with the thief mastery. Like this passive buff is so good. Like it definitely helped thieves in the early game. Like you didn't have to struggle with all that annoying DPS or low DPS. Okay, a little bit more. Oh, it's so satisfying when you get all of the 5 at once knocked down. It's so satisfying. Can't change my display name, not to display name. That's really weird. Even on the Google account part, like I think you have to do it from a Google account and not actually from a YouTube account. Because that's where you can like display different names. So you try it from there, it's probably gonna work, hopefully. Oops. I'm not having my attacks correctly sometimes. Come on, come on. Sorry, little fella. You have to go down. There we go. Sometimes you can click, and then you click this. Oh. Oh, if I had a pet now, I could pick up this small little bronze coins. I love how they're like, they have that little pouring on the coins. Like this little icon, it's just so beautiful. It spins, and it just looks gorgeous. Oh no, he went away. He didn't want to have anything to do with him anymore. Also, I don't remember how long this little fella was staying with you. I thought it was like he stopped at like level 5 or something. Maybe it's level 20. I forgot. Talk to Alvin. Well done, Kendo. Talk to Alvin. This in here.
The cloud seemed dark.
Smelly wolf claw.
That's not it.
Oh, we're gonna take this quest first. Bottom left.
Can I help you with anything?
Can I help you with anything? Four-legged son. Advanced Winia Plains. Hello. Ayahuasca. Oh, these potions are so good.
Man,
I always liked how you could like dash through this thing. Like, it was just like, it's there, like you can see it's transparent. But the top part is like, it's not actually an object, you can just dash through it. It's these small little details. And also, I always like thought the background of this map was so nice. I always thought in the beginning that you could like, there was like a secret path where you could like get up here. And you can get to this well, and you can get to this bridge over here, but for some reason there isn't. And that's kind of sad if you ask me. Smelly wolf claw. Okay. We are gonna proceed as usual. Actually, we're gonna go into F1. Use the secret maps for progression. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. It's possible. That dog has been stolen. Yeah, collision bug is that there are more than a few of these in this game. Okay, so if we continue like this, we can just go through. Okay, actually we are gonna go out. The red quests are definitely the most important ones in terms of progression, but we're not gonna skip the yellow quests. By the way, we're gonna do all of them. Do this, deliver wine. Okay, wait. Okay, and this one. Yeah. One map. I always thought they were so chunky, these little spikes here. Like, I don't know, I always like the animation when they drop down in the mission modes. Like, some of the mobs have some really unique animation. Like, this one comes down from the spider thread. It's small things like this that makes you appreciate the art of this game. Like the base art. Fraud alert? No 2 map. Yeah. I know. Sometimes I'm like, I'm skipping it. Wait, it is 1 map. Yeah, it's okay. I was like, oh, am I doing the quest wrong or something? Shouldn't. Ooh. Come on. Get down, buddy. Oh, I can actually upgrade this arrow kit now. I gotta build it into my kit though, because I'm not 100% used to it yet. Obviously we're gonna go with the passive, because like that passive DPS is so good. You can't get around that. Bonus rooms. Yeah. I mean, bonus rooms in advanced Winia Plains. What am I gonna farm like? I mean, I don't know. That would really be something, to be honest. Vegas. Cool. Come on. Level Soulstone, we're gonna take that. That's useful for later. Wait. Secured 4 roads. That's our quest. We're gonna have to verify that we don't have any more yellow quests after this, just in case. Yeah, I mean, yes. I'm just doing it to get to level 20 plus ASAP. That's why I'm kind of skipping them right now. I mean, in terms of progression, I'll probably start doing them at 20 plus. Because we get a lot of like quests at 2 maps, 3 maps on Beard of the Wild Coast, for example. Okay. We're gonna see what quest we have. So we have Vegas, F5, J quest, hunting season. We're gonna take that, but that's in Trader's Ridge. Physical quest, eradicate Vegas. We're gonna go for that. Yeah, I mean, even if it's 20 seconds, it's not that bad. I mean, okay, we're gonna kill it. We're gonna kill the crazy man. Oh, a walking fella. He was walking inside of the cage. Fun fact: you don't even need to kill the mobs in this map. You just do the cages, and that's about it. You dash away through. Attack these like 3 or 4 times. 3. Then you're like good to go. Obviously, it's probably better to just attack the mobs for that EXP, because that early game EXP is really valuable, to be honest. And considering this account here is like fresh, you don't even have a single character on it, you don't get that 2nd or 3rd or 4th character XP bonus. So I would obviously level a little bit faster if this was an alt in my account. Okay, but then don't believe me. I believe you, don't worry. There we go. Now it's time for the hunting season. Spam spacebar. Get these coins. Yeah, the XP bonus. Yeah, it does. It does. It's like the... Well, I mean, even after the quest buff, it still helps. All the EXP multipliers that you can get. Wounded Guard. From like 1 to 65-ish. Yeah. Yeah. I can imagine. Pablo should be in Aurelia. And we're gonna take the quest on the bottom left. Definitely gonna take that quest. Hello, Aaron. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Chishai. Hello, hello.
Good day, good sir. Would you be interested?
Almost skipped this little fella here. He said good day and I just skipped him for the quest. How rude. Dr. Pablo. Whoops, we're gonna have to go right this time for Trader's Ridge. The Ridge of the Traders. Yeah, I mean, yes. It bridges some gap between that. Want some buffs? Oh, you mean house buffs? I mean, sure, but I can take them at 20 when I get the purple wins. It doesn't really matter, because I think I'll be fine with this. I remember there were some games where like you would start up the game. I'll take for example Fliff as an example, and you would stand in the city and you would just like begging for buffs, like, hey, can someone come and buff me? I want to level up quickly. Now imagine you could do that in Dragonica. You could have like people being a quote-unquote a buffer, just sitting there in the city. One has offensive buffs and it's a public house. I mean, it's useful. I mean, I can take it at 20. That's no problem. Actually, I forgot something important. instead of directly going for this quest, normally the best idea is to go up here and get all the quests here in advance. Oops, not this one. This one. Wait. I'll take this one. Jeff.
Good luck.
Striking a blessing would be interesting. Yeah, imagine striking a blessing as like an AoE buff that could buff every single person that was in the range, no matter what, if they're in a party or a guild or anything. That could be really OP, I think. It could be really strong. But overall, like I really like striking as a whole, as a buff. The idea is really good. It's a good offensive. Oops. Yeah, it's really strong in the early game. 1200 is a bunch. Oh, 9 out of 10 raccoons. Oops. No. Okay, 1 done, 2 done. Oh, the satisfaction. The satisfaction of seeing like completed. So good. And it even gets like it gets better from now on. Here's the first for inventory expansion. That's gonna be useful. Defeat Sanka, we can take that. That nose. Oh, seeing these lists on the left side. Complete one by one. Yeah, you could definitely cheese early game with it. Like if you had all of these early game buffs, even if you had an NPC that would give you buffs to, like let's say there's an NPC, you talk to him, and he gives you like striking or like any other passive or, no, not passive, but like offensive and defensive buffs for X amount of hours, I think it would literally break the early game of this game. It wouldn't work in Dragonica. It doesn't suit a game like this. Yeah, you experience a lot of work. It's like, but at the same time, when you farm like this, you actually really, oh, hello, Chushi. You actually get to experience the game in a whole different level, honestly. These raccoons. Plunger raccoons. Also plunger raccoons. It's always it's such a funny design, to be honest. It's probably better to just do F1, I think. I should have probably just done F1 to start. Whoops. Oh. And considering I probably have more skill points, I should probably upgrade some of the new skills as well. So you're gonna go ahead and do that. Oh, passive level 5, that's good. Cut down level 3, we want that. Rocket punch, it's nice. I'm gonna put it on Q. We're gonna go F1, 2 maps. Okay. I was gonna cheese with giving striking plus blessing. Yeah, that would be kinda. I mean, as long as as much as I want it, I kinda want to do like an authentic gameplay right now. Okay. I mean, after level 20, when I get to Port of the Winds, I'm probably gonna take some of the public house buffs. I mean, I don't mind it, to be honest, but the cheese part right now is I'm good. I think I'm good. Oh yeah, do I have the quest for the boxes? Probably not. No. Not yet. Oh, the fellas with the staff. They were so annoying back in the days. Normally I don't play Thief that much. I would take buffs when it... Yeah, I mean, from a public house, that's completely valid, I think. If I, for example, let's say someone added me as friend in the early game, and I would leech the buff from someone from that friend list, that would quote unquote be cheating in terms of gameplay, first look, long play. It's not that authentic, like hypothetically speaking. Should we play these taxes so I can take his house first? Yeah, that's very good. So he doesn't do tax evasion. I think I changed the text as well. Before it said cannot use in current with current status, which is kind of misleading because this text was usually for different things. And I think I also put like a slash saying pay your house tax, which makes it a lot more easier to understand that, oh shit, I forgot to do my taxes. That's crucial. But yeah, it's easy to forget, honestly. The way they make you experience real life in this game pretty early on. I wonder if you got base attack yet. Yeah, I mean... Oh, you mean Chewie's house? You have to ask him, I guess. Oh, the satisfaction are building up on the left side. You can see the 9 out of 10 on the plunger. A little bit of a fun fact. These chests right here actually are actually level 85. In order for them to have sufficient drops, they're all the same level. But they don't have like they don't have a level on them because they're technically a monster, but they're also technically object that cannot attack. But they're level 85. Technically. I mean, if they were like a monster in level 85, you would have gotten that kill a mob that's 10 levels above you. But no, they don't count towards that. For when Chewie commits activation, they get base attack. Yeah, that's I got all offensive buffs for myself. Yeah. Well, I mean... Come on. Gonna get him down. There we go. One more of this and it's gonna look even more satisfying on the left side. I've got myself original monster for this stream. That's gonna be very nice. Might have to do a few toilet breaks in between, but... Oh, rank 2, that's nice. We're gonna go... No. We're gonna kill that last plunger. Go. Yes! Now it's only to kill Fenris again. We're gonna wait for that. For them to complete these quests. This one. The satisfaction of the hearing all these sounds. It's a good feeling. That knows.
But I'm probably the most experienced.
Oh, this guy that brags all the time. The English voices are really nice in this game. They're so like nostalgic to me at least. Obviously there are some NPCs that speak Korean, but I added them so that instead of them being quiet, they at least speak some form of language. Box Elga confirmed. Yeah. That would be interesting. Imagine just having like a bunch of boxes, and like you kill the box, and then boom, Elga spawns out the box. Like surprise! Instead of the boxes dropping anything related in the bonus rooms, they just spawn Elga, even in Windia Plains or Advanced Windia Plains. That would be horrific for a early game person. What? 100 monster counts. That's nice. Now we're gonna do the treasure chests, I think. No, we're gonna do the water quest. Fine. This day, when someone says, did you still know it? You can make some armor for right. Oh, yeah. It's such a classic quote. I know, right? Oh, I remember this quest back in the days. If you were in a party with having this like attack on Bennett quest, you could actually be attacked during the cutscene. Like you couldn't move and you could get attacked and then you could lose that reach level 20 without dying in medal. I fixed that here though. So you can't, like, even if you're in the party in the early game, you cannot die during the cutscene. Like all of the cutscenes up to level 20, because that's when you get like most of the quote-unquote character lock cutscenes. It was really annoying back in the days. Like you always had to like have this dude stay in the back, and all the other characters, when they completed the quest, they had to stay in the safe zone, otherwise you were screwed. And you would lose that medal. That was really, really bad in the early game. Especially for people with like high FOMO. Like FOMO, like fear of missing out. For example, of level 20 medals and stuff. Without dying. Previous quest, need the water. Yeah. Like, the drop rate of water was so bad. Way back. Like, you would sit there for like minutes and attacking the same mobs, and that's such a bad experience in the early game, right? Like, you don't want to spend minutes on attacking scrappies for water. Like, that's not good. That's not good game design, right? No one likes that. People want to experience the game the best way. Oh, I forgot about this now. That's actually my bad. Ah, we got a quest. Hunting season. Gonna take that, and we're gonna upgrade some skills. We're gonna go for a somersault kick, and obviously want aerial frenzy. Wait. I want aerial kick as well. I'm gonna try to build them in my kit and learn to use them. I'm not quite used to them yet. Oops. So bear with me. I think this one is the Oh, yeah, right. Okay, alright. Just gotta get used to it. I think there's still some quests like in that animation. I mean, I think there are some with animation. No, I don't think so. Oh well, yes, maybe. It's possible that you have these in the later levels, but that's after level 20, and it doesn't really matter like after level 20 because you don't have a medal of not dying until X level. Oh right, you can't hit. Wait, you can't hit down enemies with this. Let's see. No, you can't. What about this one? Aerial kick. Yeah, that's not that good to be honest. Like you would have to hit. Like let's say you launch someone down and you can't hit them like this. We might want to have to look into that. Hey Amy, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we might have to look into that with these two. Like you definitely want to have skills that you can hit even if they're grounded. Yeah. Oh right, yeah, they get stronger in the later game. Yeah, that's true. Wait, so we can actually wait. So at level 5 they can hit. I forgot about this as well. Leaves agility. Whoops! No. Yeah, okay. Then yeah. The problem is like if it's bad in the early game, people are gonna not wanna upgrade it in the beginning. We might have to look into that. Oh, there was someone running around with the vagabond hat. That's pretty dope. I like when people run around with like the rank 1 rewards, like if it's a hat or if it's a back item, it looks really nice. It's like, hey, I got it. It's like a trophy item, right? You get rank 1 and you get this like cool ass hat. I like it. Yeah, might as well make it hurt. I think it doesn't hurt at all. Like even if you have it from level 1 and you can still hit down enemies, it enhances the gameplay, especially early on, a lot. And it does not affect late game or PvP in any capacity at all. Jamie, the only other Joker. Well, yeah, Jamie. I'm joining you on that club. I'm testing my comfort zone. I'm not used to playing Joker, but I will try play Joker. It's actually, Joker is actually one of the few classes that I never played back in the days. Joker and probably Twin Fighter is the least played class by me at least. But remember I had some suggestions. Yeah, don't. By the way, don't forget to write down the suggestions in the Discord, in the tab. I am reading every single one of them, by the way. I am not ignoring a single suggestion. If they're possible to do, that's a different case. But I am not ignoring anything. You guys have probably noticed that by now. Upper screwdriver early is useless. Oh, how come? How come it's useless? Is there any? Is it because of the damage or because it doesn't hit certain enemies? Literally the same as those two skills, but for upgrade. Yeah, I mean, yes. That's a thing, right? Because Joker has a lot of skills that are pretty much the same. Like, obviously you have so many multi-hit skills. But yeah, I think the bigger issue with that is level 3 only hits knocked and 4 in air. Interesting. Interesting, okay. That's also an interesting one. So that only level 3 hits knocked up. But the thing is, it doesn't necessarily need to be just that, right? Because obviously you want to hit these type of enemies early game too, and it doesn't like affect the late game gameplay if they were. So that's actually something you could write in the suggestions. It's a very valid suggestion if that's true. Oh, giant X-Brother sank off. By the way, I'm not reading the Discord chats as we speak, so if anyone writes something there, it's better they just use the stream chat. I don't have it. Without in air, it's useless. Grounded is whatever to be honest. Let's see. I don't think every skill has to hit anything personally, but some stuff like upper screwdriver basically not working is very silly. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. Some skill work very wonky in this game. Sometimes it's due to the hitboxes, sometimes it's due to the way the skill works, sometimes it's the range. It can be many reasons. Oh, we're already out of space. Oh, yeah. Right, there's something I forgot. I forgot to equip my weapons. I think I'm still at with the level 1 claw. Yeah, that's great. How about that? Leveling to 13 with the level 1 claw. Not even noticing the damage difference. I mean, we went from 66 damage. That's better than nothing. And we're gonna wear the set, level 10 set, which I totally forgot about. There we go. And now we have the set bonus, almost. Maybe we don't have the rest of the set. Yeah, I think we don't. We're missing a few pieces. We get that from the quest. You forgot to do 2 map. Yeah, I did. Certainly. I mean, think about this. Like, I'm level 14 right now, and we are still not done with the quest here. And this is the first time character. The EXP, like the EXP curve right now is so good, even for like first time character. Here we have it, the shoulder. We definitely want the 6 bonus because then we have some more strength, which is gonna give us more attack. We got 150 more attack for 2-piece effect, which is really good. I mean, I just want to knock them up with the low level. It's just hit once and they're almost standing before I'm done with the skill. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. I agree. Oh, now we have the talking quests. We have some yellow quests though. That's find a hearing kit. Oh, that's Port of the Winds yellow quest. Yeah, we get them pretty early. Like I remember you get this quest at like level 14 or 13. And it tells you to go to yeah, hearing. Oh no, this is kind of Oblivion. So why does it say Port of the Winds? Oh, we get the quest from Averno, but we can accept it remotely. Right. That's Dragonica logic. Oh, you mean the skill, Jamie, or the quest? You forgot about the quest or the skill.
We offer the best
Not
beds
enough
in
room.
town.
I have to equip this. I think we are at. We have
great
1 piece
weather
left.
today.
That's the shoes.
Welcome. We offer
And then we got the
best
shoes.
beds in town.
Perfect. Now we're stacked. We're gonna dismantle now. We don't want
Really
this.
hope this weather holds up.
Oh, that one we want to equip. And we probably want to equip that too. We're gonna want to get rid of this. I mean, right, some of the stuff we can't dismantle. Destroy them. Sure. We have 2 fine claws. I always like to have 1 fine claw. Oh, we don't actually need to for the combos anymore.
Welcome. We offer the best
Gun Morgan.
beds.
Speak to him. Oh, to just for a skill. Yeah. No, but write it down. Post it in the tab. It's really useful. Dr. Thomas. Thomas. I'm gonna talk to you. Also, Harley Quinn is getting head spin.
It's a hard job
Sorry.
being a thief.
I hope I
Especially
hear
during
orders
these
coming.
times.
How come?
No,
What do you mean with you mean that you get it like early or late or?
Hello there. Can I help you? All's well on the watch.
Good luck.
Nothing gets by me.
Headspin is such a good skill though, especially for PvP. Oh my god, the damage! What is this damage? Oh! Killing them in a few hits. Wow, this is
Hello.
amazing.
Can I help you?
The hits. Karima. Greetings. Greetings back to you.
How about
Kamina.
lowering your voice? Do you want the whole
Now we're gonna go with the mission. Oh, actually, we're gonna go
Never take
to the book. Oh, it's a Norwegian player. Yeah. Wait, I have quests in Howling Hill. And we also have quests. Yeah, okay. Fine. Love recipe. Yeah, okay, so most of the yellow quests are in there. I'm gonna go in here. Ah, it's Chewy. Alright. That's why he wrote in Norwegian back to me. Level 15. But the damage. Oh, it's so satisfying with this damage as a thief. As early game. The level 10 set is helping so much. Like it's such an essential part of the kit. Level 16. Yeah, the EXP is really good. As long as you don't skip any quests, you do the request, even if you don't do efficient map grinding. Remember, I have not done 2 maps. If I had done 2 maps or done 3 maps, I would have had more EXP than I have right now. And that's just Trader's Rage progress, by the way. Tabs Maker. Not a person doing this dungeon. Yeah, now we're gonna do the quest for the inventory. Also for the quest. So how many silver coins do we have so far? 16, it's pretty good. Oh right, we have the leveling box. Almost forgot about that. No, I'm not. You would have more items if you've done 2 maps. You're gonna bully me for not doing the 2 maps. Yeah, I'll have to start doing my 2 maps soon. Oi! No. Oh, the damage is so satisfying. Not doing like 100 damage or 100 less. Even like, imagine if I had a level 15 weapon from this quest, it would have been amazing. It would have been so good. Oh, I'm still using level 1 potions as well. That's something I just realized. Doesn't matter, especially for the MP part. And the HP part, I'll be fine. The XP potions are feels like worthless though, to be honest. And the XP killed. Yeah, I mean, yes. For now, they are like that, yes. For now. The thing is, like, if EXP potions were like that OP, then people would have just, for example, done F1 for leveling or F7 for leveling. But since you level it up by doing quests, it's really fair. Even for like any player, they have the same playing field because you don't need to like pop up or donate to get XP potions to just grind. You can get very far by leveling just by doing quests. Well, you can get the max level by just doing quests. It's just the most efficient way, in my opinion. Big Son. Imagine if they had a spacebar in their name. Big Son. Not a Big Son. Maybe it was a translation error. It's possible that they made it the name like that because of a translation error. When you do chain combos, do blue plus. The blue plus is just cosmetics. The blue plus? What do you mean with the blue plus? The set, maybe? Very big sun. Yeah. Okay, I'm still trying to get used to this. Almost. This kit. Oops. Come on. No! Oh, he's grogging. Prepping for the grog. Something I never notice when someone groggy is that shield above their HP. Like that little shield that pops for a few seconds. That icon, that looks so out of place. Like, I don't know, it's something about the design of it. Yeah, I mean, yes, it's probably good for these bosses like this, because they can't be launched up in the air, right? I'll use aerial kick on plate up when I get there. It's gonna stand no chance. At the level, it's a defense buff. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But if you check, probably you get a blue around. Oh! Yeah. Oh, but that's only on attack, right? You don't get it if you do. Oh yeah, you get that small little spark around the character. Yeah. It's also something I never notice. It's something I forget that it looks like a heal icon, right? It looks like you're sort of like you're regenerating HP. I don't know if you do that. You probably don't. Some bosses get insane physical defense ability, but not magic defense. Yeah, it's I don't know why they made it like that. It's like they prioritize physical defense, but they completely forgot about magical defense. I guess it has something to do with how they balance the game values in this game. Oh yeah, I'm using all my skills now. MLG gameplay. There we go! Smacked him with the aerial, with the somersault kick. That final kill. It's Emperor recovery, but I don't know if it works. I mean, if it works, that's kind of nice, because then, like, let's say you're out of mana, you can still use your chain combo, right? So, for example, in the early game, when I was like out of mana in the training zone, I could recover my mana by using the chain combos on the wolves. This is my box. I always pick this one. Rings, a rare and a rare. They like Menti. Menti. Dabs maker. Okay, we got two stones and one bird. No, 2 birds, 1 stone? No. Yeah, I forgot how you say it. Big son, another big son. Dr. Thomas. Where are you, Thomas? I need to talk to you. We're gonna go down. Tai Chi. Hello, Tai Chi.
How about lowering your voice?
Talk to them more again. Hello. Fenris. Oh, we're gonna save him. Oh no, I attacked this greenie. It was his pet. Yeah. Dragonica moment right there. Okay, let's see. Relax now, Odilia. Tachi is me, by the way. Ah, I see. That's your character. I see.
There's a new
But the
quitter board.
smell is a different.
There's a new quitter born, and then she said, but the smell is different. That suited so nice. Yeah. Oh, by the way, you can hear this sound here. That's my chair, clinging the table. That's not me farting, by the way, even though you might think it is.
Good luck.
I thought it too at first, but then
I might give it a go and see how I've...
so many NPCs speaking at once. Normally I'm not that used to playing with audio on this game, but it's always fun for that experience. Especially in a playthrough. Ah, get back here! There we go. He almost went outside of the wall. Hey Fiso. Hello. Yeah, somersault kick. Oh. Oh, the damage is so good. It's so good. What if I just... I think I'm gonna upgrade the... Actually, no. I will stick with the... Well, I mean, we can go with the health and agility. We want these buffs, for sure. They're gonna consume so much mana. They always do. Slight oversight. Technical people are slightly better than Master. I mean, the Master of Swords were kind of... They were kind of something that was added in later chapters. I think when they made the Howling Wind Hill maps, which was chapter 2 or chapter 3, that's when they made these type of weapons. Before that, the crab weapons, or the other level 20 weapons were the best for sub-base class weapons. Yes, I'm trying. The quest here are from Canon of Oblivion, by the way. So yes, I do all of the quests, always. I'm not doing the Wanted quest and the Guild quest yet, but that's because I have. That's because I'm still so low level. I rather wait until I'm low on the yellow quest to I do like Hunter G, Wanted, or Guild quest if I had a guild. 2 maps. Yeah, see? 2 maps. I could have done 2 maps. Right there. For the chest. That would have been good. That would have been good. Okay. We're gonna complete the quest. Saka's 3 maps. Okay, now we're gonna do 3 maps. Wait, we're first gonna check. I think they're all Canon of Oblivion quests. Yep. They should. Yeah. We're gonna do 2 maps. I would do all the yellow quests later on. You have a lot of green blue quests to scroll through. Yes. See, that's also one of the things. Also, it's really nice when you see that clean quest log later on. Like, let's say you get 60 plus, and all the quests are like not hidden within like low level yellow quests. I just think it's satisfying seeing that you don't have any of these annoying quests left in your log. Obviously, the blue quests are something else. You can't really avoid these, but it's better to have. It's better to have an empty yellow quest log than having a full one. And you have to like scroll through every single time you want to see that quest or oh, is this quest? Is this a yellow quest for my level? You won't know until you scroll through. Really? You couldn't be asked to do all of them? Did you actually skip them? Even the early ones. Bonus map. Here we go, Thomas. Are you happy? I'm doing the bonus maps. Once you get used to doing actually all the yellow quests, it doesn't become a chore at all. You can pretty much like, if you remember them, if you have done them like once, they're gonna be a lot better. Starting from PoE, yeah, I mean yes, at level 20 there's a bunch of yellow quests. But if you look at it from this perspective, it's like you explore the game a whole lot more by doing these quests instead of just like doing a mission here, and you don't get like you don't get additional EXP from killing the mobs in the field maps. So you just go from mission to mission to mission instead of doing like actual field map exploration. And that includes like Jigsaw Pincher and these maps that doesn't really have a mission in them as well. I just think it's like, it's so nice being able to explore these other maps as well. At Lady 5 you still have blue quests from the fishing kid. Yeah, you do. You do. I mean, technically, if you were to put a limit on these quests, then let's say you wanted to do feral or help a friend with feral. Obviously, the survivability in the first floor with the green gas, it's quite high on level 85 character, but for a person that really wants to have this mask, or really wants to have that security in the first floor,
Good luck, brave warrior.
it's gonna be annoying if I just disable it for X amount of level, for example 60 plus or
See
something.
how I fare at it. Remember,
We are at Sangsa F5. The only thing that bothered me when I was looking, there were too many to all accept. Yeah, I think it can be overwhelming, but that's specifically at level 20 to 25. Is it? And also 60 plus. At 60, there's also a million yellow quests, but they kind of like, they go down significantly at 65 plus. That's when you just get a lot less quests by default. Just keep it if you get it. Problem solved. Yeah, I mean, yes. But I've had people in the past that's, for example, have been able to throw away their sets. For example, the Geffen set. There were players that dismantled their, throw them out of the inventory, and that was a one-time quest, for example. So we had to like keep these items with like heavy restrictions, so they couldn't be dropped, they couldn't be discarded. But overall, I think, I mean, it's two blue quests. Van Cliff quest, surely. I mean, let's say you want to craft these quests for your alt, for example. If you want to have a character that you want to cap at a level, you want to make a new, for example, you have a Joker and you want to make a new Joker and you want to cap it at 65. Then you can craft your pieces on your main, and you can just trade them over to your alt later. Yeah, I mean, the same applies for Dracos, I guess, for the recipes, but it all depends, honestly. Some people want to craft these things, some people don't care about it. But that's individual preferences. Go. I think this map is pretty bare bones layout wise. You just have this like wall of a background. While like Windia Farm and Advanced Windia Plains, they were like so good visual wise. Aesthetics in the backgrounds. I always thought back in the days that the story of the Sanka and the Kunka brothers, they were so sad. Like the fact that they were cursed and they were split apart and they became evil. Like the idea behind it was so sad. Spam that spacebar for the tiger skin bottom. Yes! I got that misc item. I got it locked in. I got it locked in. I think my DPS was at like 5k, according to the left side of the screen. Not gonna lie, Dragonica early game kinda sucks. Yeah, the game definitely gets better later on. Like, it doesn't matter what server you play on. Every early game in Dragonica is... you cannot compare it with the late game or mid game. But obviously, looking at, for example, a timer now, I've not been super efficient in terms of leveling. I have played according to the session stats for 56 minutes. This is the first character, there is no EXP bonus, and I'm almost level 20 within an hour. So it's technically not that bad nowadays. It was obviously a lot worse back then. But like an hour until level 20, with playing kind of passively like I have, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I find it sad that Arca F5 when Paris just did. I don't know what. Yeah, I think that part is kind of strange too. Like when you think about it, it's just like a random mission where she just goes like ham.
Look at these cats.
And it's like Arca. I don't know. But it's probably something really deep with the story. First ever gameplay and people don't. And people when I keep going or not. I mean, it depends. It depends. If you're a complete new person to the game, it's always difficult in older niche games. And mostly in private server, players not unless it's if you're a cash grab server that calls itself official. Yeah, I know where you're getting at from this one, Piso. Yeah, it's pretty much unfinished story. That's the problem, right? Like they had a lot of ideas going forward with this game, with the story, but swapping developers in midst of the game's life cycle, that was pretty bad. They made some strange decisions in the later game versions, and they reworked parts of the game without thinking too much about the existing part of the game, right? Obviously, Chapter 4, with New Origin, with the Drakans, with the Kasura village, with the chain combo, all that stuff was pretty much revolutionary. Obviously, you had the 2 new classes, you had the graphical update overhaul, which made the game look a lot more cleaner visual-wise. But when you think about it from a perspective of the story, they could probably have hired someone to go over that part and clean up the parts and pieces that were missing. I think the game is a bit too loud in comparison to your voice. Okay, I'm gonna take the sound effect a little bit down and the background slightly. Now it should be a lot better, I think. Let me know in the chat. It's better. Yeah, sure, you can add my character as friend. No problem. Oh, I have full inventory space. I'm gonna drop the ones that do not have a queue on them. Burn meat. Oh, I'm not gonna die before level 20. That's not gonna happen on my watch. There we go. Is it better, Fiso? Okay. Jamie added me as a friend. We'll go, Jamie. What's your level? 58! Not bad. Almost ready for a Joker. Oh, you can see the left side filling up. It's so satisfying already. Just like three more. But look, I could probably be even more efficient than this if I did F1. I'm just like field map farming right now. And I could probably just get this done remotely. This done remotely. This done, level 19. Chunk of EXP from these quests. And probably level 20 ASAP. Let's see. There we go, level 20. And I haven't even gotten to the F1 quest here yet. We are definitely gonna do them. We're not gonna skip this part. Head quest, learn profession. Okay, right. Awaken egg. Dr. Farrell for inventory expansion. Wolf Ragnarok. Now yellow quest, getting the character card. Oh right, we have some yellow quests down here. So yeah, as you can see, we got level 20 in an hour. On the left, I guess you can see on the left side. Just pretty alright, I guess. We weren't speedrunning it. We were just passively playing. And obviously we could get a lot faster. I didn't use expansion. I did use... Oh, no, I didn't. I actually didn't. Thank you for reminding me. I got the welcome pack too. So I got some EXP potions. I could probably use them. But I am gonna hold them up for now. And I was using the level 10 weapon. Look. The damage is so good early game with the passive and with the set bonus. I forget to wear my new weapons. Now this is gonna look a lot better. Oh, the damage is so good. Like 450, so good. And 600 with the knockdown. Okay, we're gonna run F1. 3 maps. Sure. If the quest tells us to do it, we are gonna do it. There we go. Now make it plus 15 and stay a thief forever. I mean, I'm not gonna do that here. I wanna play a Joker. I wanna get that kit. I wanna learn how to play a Joker. Go. Yeah, I thought €3 and not expanded. Yeah. No, it's I don't know. I'm not quite used to it just yet. So I have to adapt to the inventory expansion quests. They're really handy. Getting a full 1 page for free, it's pretty nice. I want to. I wanna try to stream. In the weekends, it's gonna be a lot easier, obviously because of the time. I wanna do like more parts. I wanna like level up. I know that Dragon Saga did something similar to this, but they had someone inexperienced with the game play the game, and that quickly became a little bit too boring for some people. But I think it's really nice if you can like follow the progress of one character the whole way on the stream. But yeah, I definitely want to stream more often. This is the first time I got set up with this in a very, very long time, personally. So yeah, I hope we can get a bunch of people watching. And if you have friends or anyone interested in Dragonica, it would be nice if you could send them the stream link, obviously, so we can get like more viewers. If there are people that hasn't played Dragonica for a long time, or people that play other, I don't know, private servers that are interested in something different, if they haven't already played it, I mean, feel free to tell them about it. But don't do like shameless advertisement in other servers. That's not good. Excessive advertisement in different Dragonica servers are not good. Here we go. 5 left. I remember this part. I hated when I had like 6 enemies at this part and you had to like backtrack to get that last mob. Three maps, Thomas. Let's go. We're actually at 10 people watching right now. That's pretty nice. It's good to see that people are tuning in. Even though it's a lower level gameplay for now. We are gonna climb and get higher level as we go. Oh, whoops. A little bit too excited there. Gonna... Oh, that's a clean kick. That's a clean kick. Oh, yeah, we want to get the boxes. They're so good. And now Kunkka. Let's hope we can evade that spin attack. Oh, right. I got level 20 without dying. Should be fine. Come on, Kunkka. A wall smash. So strong. Spamming into the wall like this. We can just keep it up. Keep the chain. Good. You're like... Good. Oh, come on. A little bit more. A little bit more. Oh right, this guy doesn't have he doesn't have Groggy. Right, right. This map has such a spooky atmosphere. This little school in the background with all the money bags. And with the cross, the graves, the school. The atmosphere of this map is pretty nice. We're gonna complete that quest. I'm gonna take the next one, which should be a 5 quest soon. After we do 3 maps.
Something on your mind?
Ooh, we got so many yellow quests now. But with Amy, we are in fact gonna be full, I think.
What about now? Wouldn't you?
Got a red quest. Oh, that's the class promotion. But we are gonna go for Woodbug in a fix. This should be the red quest. Yes, 3 maps. Oh, this map is so large. This one here. Yeah, it's Sheik from Wolfstan and 20 plus bosses. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. The water in the background as well. I mean, technically it doesn't look like water. It looks more like a. It looks more like a fog that's raining down, like a large fog. Did you watch the video I sent me? The Lost Ark one with the music. I did watch the Lost Ark one, where you had like a bunch of nice transitions in the boss fight with the new content that you sent. That one looked pretty dope. They do cinematics so well in that game. Oh yeah, the raid, and especially the way that the boss was designed as well. Like the design of the boss with like all the spikes and the armor and the visuals, gorgeous. It's engine rendered, really. So wait. So it wasn't even like proper gameplay. It was just engine rendered. I see. Hmm. 2 maps again, Thomas. Or 3 maps. This is game. Oh, it is gameplay. Ah. Oh, you meant? I thought you meant the cutscene part. But the boss fight itself. Hmm. That's why you call it engine render too. I see. I see. Come on, come on. Do this finalized quest. Yeah, this one specifically makes you do 3 maps. So everything was engine rendered? Oh, I see. Interesting. I don't know what kind of engine does Lost Ark use, by the way. I've always wondered that. I don't think I ever googled it, to be honest. So I have no idea what engine it uses. I mean, I know for sure it's not using Game Brio, right? Only Dragonica and Skyrim and Fallout uses Game Brio. Oops. Somersault kick. I should probably level it higher, but I'm gonna hold it off because I'm getting a Joker soon. Unreal 3. No way. How can it use Unreal Engine 3 and have these insane visuals? That's insane. That's actually crazy. I think that's one of the most beautiful Unreal Engine 3 games I've ever seen. Normally you have like a bunch of limitations when you use Unreal Engine 3, but clearly with Lost Ark they have literally worked around all of that. That's pretty sick to see. Also, I didn't even know that MMOs made in Unreal Engine 3, or Unreal Engine in general, were so good. Obviously you have, if Lost Ark is Unreal Engine 3, then you have this new and upcoming game, Ashes of Creation, that's Unreal Engine 5, I think. So I don't know how good this engine is in terms of MMOs. Yeah, they reworked the visuals of the characters 1 year ago, so don't look paper. Like paper stats. Really? Okay, well, I mean, I didn't even know. I always had some problems with Unreal Engine. They were stuttering so much, especially the 5th one. There's a lot of stuttering with Unreal Engine 5. Now we're gonna transition to Kunkka. No one's gonna see us coming. Blasting through. I remember back in the days there were actually monsters in this area, and you would have to always ignore them. If you, the moment you attacked, you ruined the disguise, and you would have to go out to get it again. Just when you misuse the engine. Yeah, I guess if you have talented enough people to know what they're doing, then it's really helpful. No thank you to that. I'm not gonna get spin to death by this guy. I remember this was so challenging back in the days when you had no chain combo and you had to rely on a little bit of a bad ping. You had low frame rate and you had this guy spinning his arms. Oh, come on. Always get rid of the ads. Do you have a depth version that I made? Yeah, the spin is crazy. It's really crazy for a level 20 boss. Like, you don't even have any other bosses up until like R2 and maybe Rocker, which is really OP in terms of damage. Well, you also have that boss Artist. The Artist boss has a strong attack. Level 21. We're not even done with... Oh, this is the F5 quest, right? Yeah. And the floor for 50 Dracos. Oof, yes. With the not the Gaiden, but oh, what is his name? The one that puts the spike in the floor. He like knocks on the floor a few times, and you can like get soft locked in there. It's a challenging one as well. We're actually gonna finish all the quests here until before we progress. We might have some F1s. No, we don't. We only have field map quests. Very good. That's one. Raccoons. It should be over here, I think. Okay, there's number 18 raccoons. And they're fine. Slamming the E ground. Oh, right. Antares, was it? It was called Antares. Forgot about the name. That's such a challenging boss. But yeah, the kit of some bosses are like really annoying. They just, it's just the way they were designed to begin with. I really wish there were more raccoons on this map. So many scrappies, but so quote-unquote few raccoons. I think the worst quest in this map is the one where you have to get so many bat ears or bat eyes. There's like a quest where you have to get like 20 of one item, and it's like not even consistent drops. I forgot what quest it was. This, I think. Worms. I think this is the one of the worst quests in the early game. Because it's not consistent drop. You can get it from Scrappy only. I don't know. I don't think it's a consistent drop, at least. Maybe. I don't know. Scrappy. Or maybe I made it a consistent drop. I forgot. It's such a long time ago. Scrappy. 300. That's good. That's a good count. $19. Oh, it's gonna be so nice finishing this quest. Nice. There we go. That should be the end of the quests in this area, I think. Yeah, it was the last one. I'll just double check. Never mind. Never mind. Hatching eggs. 200. Wait, 200 kill count? I think I already have that. Yeah, it's already finished. And then we have 300 kill count, I think. Now, we're gonna go for this. 2 maps, okay, right, 2 maps. Right. Oh, the map is so bright. Like, it's such a bright map. It's probably me not getting used to playing on such a high resolution. Normally I play window mode with 1600 times 900 resolution. It's easier when I do developments and when I check stuff. But playing a borderless window when I'm streaming like this, I'm not used to it. Raccoon. One more. One more little fella. Here we go. Any more? Final obstacle. Sharp, no. We're actually gonna exit this to get the proper map. I think it's 2 map. Yeah, it was 2 map. Okay. I'm guessing it's. Is it the one in the? Oh, it's these ones. It's been so long since on these quests. It's good to have a refresher. Why is Borderlands so buggy when you try to activate and deactivate? That's what. It's because I think the game, when the way that the borderless window renders the character, no, the UI, it's really messy. The UI in this game is a mess in terms of like rendering when you change. Not necessarily when you change resolution, but when you change through full screen to window mode, and then you try to lower the resolution, it can get really messy. Then usually a client restart will fix it. But then again, you usually stick with one resolution that one time you play, unless you want to set it up for streams. So I don't really bother with it, to be honest. But I mean, it works. I set my borderless window right now to the monitor resolution, which is 920 to 1080. I just got a 1080p monitor. That fits perfectly fine for my use. How long time did it take you to reroll for the stats and quests? Dude, the quests are the crazy part. One thing is the stats. The stats I got some help and got some inputs on, but the quests, oh, that's a lot of planning. That's a lot of planning and a lot of playtesting. I had a character on the test server which I had played for over 1,600 hours on. When I was testing the quests, I was continuously playing, leveling myself, de-leveling myself, making new characters, and just like playing the quests over and over and over again. And quests are not dynamically EXP'd as well, because obviously you get a lot less EXP on a quest if you forget to do it at a later stage of the game. So if you're like doing a level 16 quest at level 18, there's a massive EXP difference from doing a level 16 quest as a level 16 person. So the difference is massive, and you have to take all these things into account as well, right? And balance the EXP out of how many quests are available at that level. And it also has to kind of make sense, right? You obviously cannot have a quest that's like lower level than another quest give more EXP. Even if the difficulty is slightly more difficult, it wouldn't make sense that a level 16 quest gives less EXP than a level 15 quest, for example. So yeah, you have to take so many things into account when you work on these things. And it took me a lot of months. A lot of months of testing back and forth. I think it was one of the few things that I did the earliest on when I was making this game. Is it worth doing F7 with EXP potion? Just I would just do quests, honestly. If you run out of quests, if you run out of, like, let's say you run out of wanted quest for the day, or Hunter G or guild quest, I would do F1 or F7. It really depends on what you want, to be honest. Because you can also go up to 5.0 in F1 here, in terms of EXP multiplier. Back in the days you could only go up to 2.5, but here you can go to 5.0. So it depends. If you like F7, you can go ahead and do it. If you like F1, you can do that. The thing with F1 is like you get a passive amount of gold as well. I would just do one map, then you get a bunch of pouches and items that you can sell. Throwing Sharpo. Is that a field map? Yeah, it was. As someone who used to play Dragonica back then, you made questing a lot more fun. Oh, I'm very glad to hear that. That's exactly what I wanted to do, and I'm really glad to hear people liking it. That means that all these hours, all these hundreds of hours that I spent doing this in my spare time is actually worth something. And I am level 22, and I think I just finished my last quest in this area. Yes, I think so. I think so. Yeah, then we're gonna go into or maybe not. Primo's lunch. Quest EXP rewards is fixed, right? Yes, it is. It's fixed. It is fixed. I really feel the nostalgia of doing the quest in German. Yeah, if you play the German version in back in the days, I can really imagine that all these quests give a good sense of nostalgia. Okay, Silky Wave Coast time. Completing all of the yellow quests, I'm not sure. The reason for that is that there are over, let me think. There are over 2,000, there's 1,500 yellow quests, I think, in the game. And if you were to add like a quest condition to complete 1,500 quests, I think the game would not like that. Even if there were like a quest that you can only do if you completed all of the yellow quests, that's not possible, because there is no quest condition, or there is no quest that requires you to do all of the other quests. But if there were, it would be nice if there was like a quest that you could do for that. But the idea is nice, but I think it's not possible to do. Whoops, no, this is X, and this is Silver, and this is J, and this is Jinka. So now we do have the character card that we can do. Oh, fellowship set. Right, I can't equip it yet. Right.
Some weather we're getting.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? I don't know if you can even check retroactively. Because like quests are pretty... Yeah, they're not like stored in like, they're not stored easily in the in characters as well, so you can't really check it. Give gas mask to Davy. Yeah, at this part you have so many quests in this area. It's crazy. Just go sharp the blade. I'm actually just gonna go back to can I believe in? Just do this quest real quick. Oh, let's do that. Instead of waiting around. Finish map, finish one map, one by one. It's the best idea. Oh, I got a mail. Donation. Oh, thank you. Hydron bracelet. Actually, thank you. That's gonna be useful. That's gonna be useful when I get 55. There we go. It's also pretty funny that all of the Arcanine bracelets and all of the Hydron bracelets, they had such a wrong name back in the original game version. Like all of the names were so incorrect. Like I don't know why, but the class name were incorrect. They had like wrong brackets before the name, and it was just overall like very incorrect information about these items. And same with the Dark Souls gear. The Dark Souls gear even had the wrong class in all of the items. That's in G Potato, by the way. It doesn't matter if it was the English version or French or the German one. All of them were just wrong, plain wrong. I'm gonna go east. Hold up. Since you can access the mailbox. Since when can you access? Oh, they made that in chapter 4. Chapter 4 or chapter 5. They made it so you can access the mailbox every time by just clicking the icon. Yeah. It's only in the earlier game version that it couldn't do that. Even in chapter 3 you couldn't do that, by the way. You had to physically go to the mailbox every time. Another mail. Donation. I appreciate these donations. I eat the fish. Yeah, okay guys, I'm gonna put him in my in here, but I'm not gonna use them for now, for a long time anyway. Alright, I have to dismantle my items. Level 19 is good, level 17 is good. We are gonna dismantle all the ones that I cannot use. 5 piece is good. Soul. Yep. Yep. Alright, these early game rings, we cannot dismantle them. Get rid of them, and this. Oh, earring, we don't have an earring. Yeah, okay, it's nice. With the petting, I mean, sure. No stats, of course. That's fine. Doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. And I already opened the level 20 pack. Oh, right, I got the EXP potions from there. I got some gold. We're actually gonna get the level 20 potions. I was stuck with the level 1 potions for a very long time now. Hydron in German says Gambit. Yeah, I think Gambit was also the class name of Joker back in the days. But that's from the Asian servers, I think. We're gonna stack up at level 20 potions. That's always gonna be useful, no matter what. I think I'm level 23 already. It goes so quick. It's really so quick. And that's like even without the... That's without the character bonus EXP, and that's without the VIP potion. You still level up so quickly by just doing the quests. It's crazy. It's not too quick, I think. It's just quick enough so that you feel that it's so valuable to do it. And you also get to explore the game. Gas mask is ready. I need a gas mask. Oh, no. I'm not gonna get that one. This red quest. Oh, cannot accept. I'm full already. I'm gonna have to do these quests then. Mail system on stream is cursed. Right. We're not gonna look at the mails right now. I got some gold, so I got some items that I can buy with my gold. Oh, it's you. Hello. We're gonna go into Great Minds Think Alike. Hayabusa. Great Minds Think Alike. That is a very, very good quote. So yeah, we're gonna destroy these. Wait, do I have it equipped? Yeah, okay. Sometimes I forget that I have it equipped. Oh, it's so annoying when they attack you like this. Let's go. Drive by on me. Yeah, I just randomly saw you that right there. There's a bunch of people in mid-province. What? Really? Why? Are they having like a social gathering in the center? Or just chatting and chit-chatting, or what's going on? You better do 2 maps when you get a chance, or else. I mean, as much as I would like to do 2 maps in City Hall Sewer, it's unfortunately not possible. All right. There is a small spoiler of what's about to come on the screen. I forgot to look at top right. This was one of the maps that I tested this new system on. Completely forgot that it was here. Whoops, I guess. Whoops, I guess. Whoops, I guess. I mean, that can't happen, right? There's always margin for errors. No matter where we go. No matter where we go.
Superior in every way.
We can do it over here. Sometimes if the game audio goes away, that's just because I'm tabbing out to check something on the stream, by the way. So don't freak out if you sometimes don't hear the audio. That's completely normal. Completely normal. That's just me checking some stuff. Also like to see that the stream chat is going good. Just chatting in mid while watching the stream. I mean, that's nice. That's nice to hear. Okay, a little bit more. And souls. Alright, we already got the souls. And now we gotta kill that boss. And we also have 1 quest to complete. Cargo delivery. We're going to Cannon of Oblivion. Thomas better join us in Red Fox for Meyer loot. Oh, more loot, yeah. Yeah, it's Red Fox Delta is such an underrated dungeon, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna go up here and kill the fella. Oh, these wolves are so chunky. They're so big. Going up here, and then we are at the entrance. Monk. Imagine if you could get killed during this instance entry right here. That would be so bad. Okay. Big Son, he's back. The big son. I mean, I can stand AFK. I'm on the laptop at the moment. It's so handy to have a laptop. Even if you travel short or far, like having a laptop is so handy. It has to be a laptop that you can like semi-game on. You don't need a laptop that you need to run Crysis or any of the demanding Cyberpunk games or something. But having just a general laptop, even if it's a quote-unquote work laptop, if it has an integrated graphic card, like you can get so far with these PCs. They can run any of the old games just fine. For example, when I travel, if I go to a holiday or something with my family or something, I just bring a laptop, but that's mostly because then I can manage the server. If anything happens while I'm on a vacation, I can just check how it's going and restart if needed. Or I always like to have one with me at all times if I travel. Doesn't matter where. Yeah, a good gaming laptop is a blessing. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine. I don't have a very good gaming laptop, but I could imagine if I had one. Now that I have an actual house, I just place it where I want to chill. Yeah, if you, for example, if you feel like having it in your bedroom sometime, if you have it in your kitchen, if you want to game while you eat breakfast or you game while you eat lunch or dinner, you have the opportunity to do it. I remember back in the days, this is like kind of like a little bit of a fun fact, but back when I did F7, when I was grinding F7 because I wanted to be the first person or the first people to reach level 85 back in G-Potato, I was so committed to doing F7 that even if I for example, let's say I was an opener, right, and I had to press F3, otherwise we would have to like wait like 60 seconds. People were beaning, people were using EXP potions. So instead of just, if I had to go to the bathroom and do the number 2, I would sometimes just bring my laptop in there. I would just unplug the charger, just take my laptop in there, put it on the floor or something, and be like, I'm not gonna waste that. I'm not gonna waste 60 seconds for like 2 or 3 minutes if I were like breaking a number 2. I would just bring it there, press F3 whenever I needed, and I would just do my thing and then finish quickly. That's it's commitment. That's what we call it. Old say commitment. It's always good to look back on these good memories, to be honest. There's so much to be liked about them. If we look aside from the problems that the game has, I think it's all about the community. The people that played, the people that you met, the connections that you made on the ways, like all these things, they matter so much. Even in the long run, like, even if you don't have a lot of friends from back in the days playing Dragonica anymore, you can still talk to people about it and resemble the good times that you had with them. Even if it just matters about chatting, like you could say, oh, I remember talking to this person. Or you could, if you were a player that were playing Ordinary, you could say, oh, I remember doing Elga with this person, or doing ARAM with this person, or grinding this dungeon. It's very good to look back at nostalgic moments like this. That's what defines us, right? Like, we all came from somewhere. Like, if you played this game as a child, you obviously have a really high advantage in terms of like progression and knowledge, and you also know how broken the game was back then. I mean, the only reason I played the server is because we played like 13 years ago. Yeah, it's been so many years. It's crazy. It's well, 12 or 13 years ago. I think it was longer. I mean, yeah, it's so many years ago. I can hardly remember these days. Especially the small details. The people, obviously I remember the people by the names. And I started chatting with with some old Dragonica friends that I met in real life. It's so cool. Like, that is, I just love it. Every time I hear these stories, when people are meeting up with other people that they played with for many years, or people that have actually established real life relationships with people, even if that's friendships or if that's marriage or something, that's also happened. There has been multiple people back in G-Potato that has met in real life. They came from the same country, and some of them didn't even come from the same country. They have made a relationship. They've sometimes even married. All these things, they really, in the long run, it's so nice how a game can establish these things. But yeah, I mean, MMOs are different, right? Some MMOs are really social focused. This game, for example, is really social focused. Like, if you were bored, you would just go into Port of the Winds, you would sit there, you would look for the people that you knew were staying in there. You had some people that were in the Windia farms, some people that were always in the middle of Port of the Winds, some people were on the right side, some people on the bottom. I mean, people had their spots, right? And you knew these spots, you knew where to find them. Otherwise, if they were not online, you would contact them on Skype, you would contact them on, I don't know, maybe even MSN back then if you didn't have Skype. But people had groups, right? People had different ways of contacting each other, so it was always a way you could get a hold of the good people, as I would call them. My best friend I met on Fantasy Server. I went and visited him for the first time. That's crazy. That's really, really nice. And did you when you met at his house, did you like resemble a lot of the memories with him? Did you like speak about it, or? Late night talks with randoms in Libra was mad fun. Oh yes. And always when you were speaking with these people in the late night, you always had, they were usually no good. Like the text, the writings, or everything, you were like up. For example, you were up to no good. Like you could do some funny stuff. Just like general banter, old time banter, it was so good. Yeah, Skype. It's good memories. It's really sad that they shut it down. I think it was shut down in April this year, only a few months ago. They wanted to move away from Skype and then focus more on Teams, because Microsoft owned the Skype during the last few years, I guess. So yeah, it's looking back at this, it's just amazing. These are they're just incredible memories overall. Okay, I can continue down here. Class promotion quest is done. So I'm gonna head over to Portal Province. I played OGC. Oh, so you actually played in THQ Ice, right? I think THQ Ice was the OGC, right? I think. Or am I wrong, Aaron? The good old ASG BBMG. Yeah, he was really something. I remember I played THQ Ice at some point as well, before I saw G Potato. Because I just played G Potato because I saw an ad on it I was playing some browser games and I saw like an ad on the right side of the screen that says, "Oh, this new free-to-play game has been released. They released a new expansion called Tales of the Damned. Come now and join." And I was like, okay. I mean, sure, I'll try it, right? That's when I fell in love with this game. I realized, obviously, the ping was significantly better. The download speed of THQ Ice was horrendous, because I'm from Europe, so it was atrocious to play it in terms of like gameplay. Obviously, you had no chain combo. You had like 250 ping, and back then you had no software to like mitigate the ping or anything, and the experience was just overall difficult. Okay, we're gonna go to Jester. Promote to Jester. Let's go. This is a route I never thought I would take. I normally only go the other way around. A man among men. An interesting quest name, honestly. A man among men. So, what they mean with this is like a man among men. That, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot more of these funny quests, honestly. Yeah, and then you click assassin. I mean, that would be horrible if I did that mistake, right? Then I would have to redo. Okay. Right. 10 is the limitation for info quest window. That's right. Completely forgot about that. So where do we start? We have a bunch of quests at Beard Whale Coast. We're gonna go that route. Yeah, chain combo changed so much. Yeah, that's so true. Change combo made an insane impact on this game, like in terms of gameplay. I know that there were a lot of people that were like really, really skeptical, saying, "Oh, it breaks the normal immersion of the game, and you don't play the game the same way as you used to anymore. It's like now it's just easy mode." Like that's what people defended it for, or defended the old system for. But once people got used to it, and they realized, oh, you can actually do combos with X and Z, right? And especially for archers in PvE, you could actually do stun lock combos. And literally stun lock a multitude of AoE of like not only enemies in PvE but also in PvP. Like you could stun lock people. If you had, for example, a macro, you could actually just do this like backflip, back front dive, and then just do an attack. Usually don't play Assassin. This is the first time leveling a Jester too. So we're in the same boat as you. We're actually in the same boat. Trying something new. Trying something new. Right, I class promoted. Did I equip my set? No, I didn't. Again. Right, and I also have this... wait. Okay, forgetting to equip my stuff. I'm just too focused on the questing. I'm in the groove for the quests, but I should definitely unseal my gear. This one, we're gonna unseal this. Yes, it's not cursed, that's good. Equipping this, equipping this, equipping this, and this. Perfection. Now we're starting to look. Well, obviously we're not gonna equip this hat, because I don't like the way it looks. I always look like a cool class. Not gonna lie, you just kind of dance. Yeah, I mean, what can you say, right? You just kind of dance. That's why they, back in the C servers, they used to call it Dancer. The class at the level 60, I mean, they were called Dancer. So it would just... Also the background of this map is so amazing. Look at this turtle, right? You see this banana, it's like a banana boat, and you see this like a bunch of people riding in the banana boat in the background. Like, you gotta love this, man. And you have this whale in the background. It's these things that makes up for the game's like design, right? All these things that are happening in the background that you may or may not notice at all. It's just the way they designed these maps to begin with. It's just so cute, so adorable. And as I said, not everyone noticed it. It's yeah. I remember back in the day, I tried to glitch. On top of this ship, not realizing until later on that, oh, this ship you cannot even like walk on. You'll just fall through the map, even if you were able to clip it. You should show off some of the secret maps. Yeah, I mean, I can. The early game ones. I mean, I could. Not the super secret one. No. We can't show off the super secret Easter egg map. Oh, the game thinks I'm botting. How many C's are in the image? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I got a buff, a invincibility buff for 3 seconds. And it's gone. Well. Not a bot, don't worry game. I am a player. Playing. I don't like the sky maps as much. Too many bends. Sky maps? Which one specifically do you mean? Oh, look at this! When you see 3 of these with the Q, it's like, imagine if there were a room for a fort, it would overlap this text completely. The devs are plotting, shaking my head. Yes. I'm totally using a robot right now. Totally. Oh yes, right, I have skills. Correct. How about using those? We're gonna go with Final Decision, Upper Screwdriver, and Rolling Stinger. Now, let me remember, I always put Final Decision here. Then we'll put Upper Screwdriver on Q. And Claw Mastery, we want that, definitely want that. And we want the buffs. But we need skill points. I could technically reset, but I'm just gonna level. Then we're gonna... Oh, yes. Gotta get used to it, the rotation. Okay. After Kasura Village, I'm telling Spidpex. Oh, don't tell him about me botting. We ban. Oh, the damage though. The damage is insane. Look at this. But it's like, when you get a group of enemies like this, you group them up with a chain combo. like this, you like 1, 2, 3, and then you do like this. Oh, it's so satisfying. The group clear. I think these skills here are so good in early game compared to daggers. But obviously daggers for a ninja really gets ahead later on. And especially since you can attack them on the grounded level. Screwdriver should be worth it at a higher level. Yes, I think so too. I think so too. So we're definitely gonna get it at higher level as well. Whoops. Still not completely used to the kit. Yes, it is. That's good. So not used to playing this. I'm doing my best, guys. If the gameplay is a little bit different from what I'm used to playing myself. But the satisfaction when we get the quests done, oh, it's gonna be great. The awakenings are good now too. That's nice. Yeah. I think most of the classes should have really good awakenings right now, even ultimates. Whoops. I'm a little bit too eager and I canceled my skill. Whoops. Considering we have so much gold for the mana potions, that's super handy at this level. Like, we're definitely getting really far with this. Attack speed scaling on that puppet skill. Right! That's a— oh, wait. Am I skipping the treasure boxes? Not good, Kendo. Not good. Captain Hookah, Elite. Oh, right, we have the mobs here as well. Oh, the damage, the values. Seeing the damage values. Oh, no! Come on, don't lock me like this. Silver coins. Whoops. Oi. A little bit of a frame drop. That's not gonna kill us. Whoops. Come on. Potions. How are we gonna get him groggy? Oh, almost one skill and he's almost groggy. Well, 3 skills, by the way. Wow, the damage. Oh, the damage is so good. Even with like level 2 of this, level 1 of this. But then again, we're probably 2 or 3 levels more than this boss, ideally. There's always been something about the damage numbers overlapping in this game. Reasons why I love archers in aerial shot. Yeah. Air is level 3 and ground is level 4. Okay, so I just have to wait a little bit. Then we got the crab weapon, but it's probably not better than claw. No, it's still weaker. But then again, it's special rarity, so we're gonna stick with it for now. Gonna complete this Primo quest. So what quest do we have left now? We have when a man loves a woman. That's also an interesting one. Clearing crabbies. They had a field day when they made this. Energy drinks. And when a man loves a woman. Gotta love the names of these quests. Torn Deed. Memories of a beautiful place. Slimy monsters. Mont Blancs. A man among men. And then we just leveled up. Nice. We still have a bunch of quests here, so we're gonna get through these for the Torn. I always read when I was younger, Torn Dead for some reason. I have too much stuff to skill and way too less skill points. Yeah, I mean, that's a Dragonica problem. I mean, it's like you just I mean, you don't have to worry about the skill points part unless you're like level 85, and then you would probably start farming skill points as late game. Oh, it's so satisfying clearing the area. And this one, oh, the upgraded one, right, the upgraded ones are a little bit more challenging to hit with some skills. The final decision, it gets the job done. It really does. Welcome back, welcome back. Oh, the sound of dual quest completion. Dring! That's also super satisfying. If you're used to playing with the sounds, that is. Are you guys used to playing with the game volume on, by the way? Or are you guys just playing muted and listening to your own music in the background? What is the old habit that you guys have? I mean, to be fair, SP maxing is more of a later game player. Yeah, it is. Definitely. It's definitely a late game grind. Yeah, you're more than fine with level 5 skills, to be honest. I only have BGM off. Really? But you have the attack, you have the attack sounds and crit values and everything, but you have the original soundtrack off. I see, I see. You play with it. Okay. So it's really split. If rather you play with it. Depends on what I'm doing on the side. I see. I see, I see. I mean, some people watch series while they play this game. Some people just play it on full screen. Some people play it in window mode. It's really individual. Oh, come on. Listen to any music or watch videos. Yeah, it's perfect. It's like this game, especially if you just play it like regularly, it's so calming. Like you don't stress. Personally, I don't stress when I play this game. Not a single time. I'm talking about like normal grinding right now. I'm not talking about like actually doing raids or Elga or something like that. But if I do normal playthrough as now, I would love to have like, for example, YouTube in the background, or maybe a show in the background. No OST, just game sound. Interesting. Okay. I mean that's really nice that people are so different. That some people prefer it and some people are like, doesn't matter to them. We're gonna take the HP potions. This one we're gonna complete. This one we're gonna complete. This. The sound. And now, what quests do we have? Defeat Starry Lulu. Special potion ingredients. Need a gas mask? We're not gonna take that. We're actually gonna go to the city, I think. Or are we gonna? Or no, we're gonna do a few more quests here, and we're gonna take more of the yellow quest. I think there's so many of them. Streaming till beating Elga will involve a lot of grinding. Yeah, not just grinding, a lot of lack of sleep as well. Imagine if I stream up until level 85 today. That would really be something. Obviously I would need like breaks where I have to eat something and as well. It's not gonna be easy. Yes, the vlog will be uploaded automatically. It's gonna be on this channel. When the stream ends, it's just gonna be self-uploaded, by the way. So yes, that's the plan. That's basically one of the main reasons why I wanted to do it on YouTube. Because on Twitch you have like I think it's stored for like 14 days unless you pay for premium. Then it stays for I think 3 months or something. And I much rather prefer it here on YouTube because then you can have a lot more control of your content. I don't want this stream to just be something that's there for a little bit and then it's gone forever. Like I want people to be able to look back at it if they missed it. Beat your own server leveling speed records. Yeah, I think looking at the ranking right now for EXP, sorry, leveling to 20. We have people at 30 minutes. But I mean, obviously it can involve, for example, if they have VIP potion or if they have EXP potion, or they have like 3 or 4 character EXP, where you have like 2.0 EXP multiplier. So that's obviously gonna speed it up a lot. But doing like speedruns for that, I don't know. If you had asked me like a few years back, I would probably have done it. But I'm getting old now. Speedrunning is not my my thing anymore. But I mean, an hour until level 20 with passively leveling while speaking to you guys in the chat. It's not too shabby, I think, for a first character on account. I wonder what 60 looks like now. Oh, you mean like the age or the level? I can't access the ranking because it crashes for me for some reason. I don't know why it's like that, to be honest. It might be a PC issue, because I do not have that issue at all with multiple different clients on multiple different PCs. It might be a PC issue. And if you have tried on multiple PCs, I would try to re-download the new client and see if it works. Vancliff and Draco Quest will suck the life out of you. Yes, I mean, yes. It's something I'm prepared for. But they have to remember that these quests are a lot less of a pain now than what they used to be. They were so much pain back then. Especially with all the mob counts and everything that you had to deal with. It's completely fine, Mr. Pex. Mr. Pex. That's an interesting nickname. I sure wonder what I look like when I'm 6 years old in Dragonica. Ah, yeah. I mean, yeah. In 30 to 35 years from now, what will this game look like? Will this game exist? Will people remember what this game is? Will you warp me to Port of the Winds? Yes, I will. I will do the honor. Okay, I've done max. That opens more room for more quests. I can't imagine. Oh, yeah, OG quests, I will tell you right now. OG quests were horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. You have to remember that all these quests that I just did in level 20, on average, a yellow quest gave 0.10% EXP. 0.10%. That's like the default EXP it gave. That's how bad it is, or was. When you're 8 years old sitting in a retirement home. Remember Dragonica? Can you please buy the cat bandana? Cat bandana, what do you mean? What do you mean? Is that something that's in the cash shop? Cat bandana? Not sure. Or do you mean the dancing NPC that's in my home? The dancing cat. I remember quitting Dragonic after Lavalon. Oh man, yeah, because the grind after Lavalon back in OG Dragonica was so bad. But that's mainly because you were stuck with only doing F7 for leveling. You were forced to do it. And obviously you had a massive advantage had you done all of the red quests so that you could open the F7. Man, you were so popular back then if you did that. But if you were just like, if you were just looking for someone to open F7, and then you did not do beans or you did not do EXP potions to benefit the people in the party, you were not on the bottom of the list. Like, people were not want to do it with you. Oh, some random hatted thief at the armor merchant. Oh no. I actually, I haven't bought any items at the NPC just yet. I'm just using the normal Fellowship Thief top. Level 40 to 50 was F7. Yeah, you could do Valid Read until 55. Actually 56. If you level to 56. Normally what you would do is, like, if you wanted to stay to Valid Read as long as you could, you would go there and you would leave at like a later stage. If you had, for example, 95% EXP, you would leave just so that you could actually re-enter a second time. But obviously if you're 55, people use you for boosting for F7. You should buy John's Paper Market. What guilds are you joining? I think I'm probably making my own guild, just to stay neutral. I think it's better that I just make my own guild. Obviously, this is a character I'm gonna be playing myself, and I don't wanna rely on other people for other guilds. I want to try to see the authentic self experience if I were a complete stranger. Hint, hint, wink, wink. You might want to do guild quests to keep grinding smoother. Yes. So I'm probably gonna make my own guild. Most likely. Okay, so what quests do we have left? We still have that defeat. Speak with Max. Right, we want to do that. We want to get rid of these. Extra storage space, though. Yeah, I mean, we can use the. I can use the guild vault for storage. Can we join to level with you? I mean, sure, if you are around my same level. But I'm gonna try to be as efficient as I can with the leveling. So I'm doing like on and off questing. Mainly want to do the quests in each map. I've heard the guild dynasty is on the rise. So we have rivalry guilds. That's nice. It's nice to see competition in terms of the guilds. In terms of like recruitment, I mean. The passes will help you, so you should make it. Yes. I am definitely gonna consider that. Okay, we're about to be full of quests now. I am gonna do the quest in here. First, I have to check that I don't have a lot of misc space left. I'm soon gonna get another inventory slot. Removing everything that does not have a Q on it, because that's quest item. I got the finest striped fish. I was given this fish, finest striped fish, which is an interesting gift, by the way. If I had a YouTube account, I could write there, but I'm watching. Okay, that's completely fine. No worries. No worries, no worries. Okay, this name of this machine has always been hilarious. Auto feed machine in the same sentence. Auto launch 5. Why is it auto launch 5? Is it because I always thought there were 5 orbs here, but I think these 2 orbs are completely irrelevant, considering you have like the 3 here, 3 colors. They only glow when you speak to the NPC. If you don't speak to him, look. No, it was like that before. Never mind. Yeah, we're gonna do the feral quests. I'll continue the yellow quests in that area when I'm done with these. Yeah, same. I clear all the quests per map. I think it's just the best way to go around it, right? Because if you just skip quest, you're just gonna be lacking quest. No, you're not gonna be lacking quest, but you're gonna have that backtracking annoyance, right? Find a missing. Oh right. Am I full of friend quest? Talk to Amy. Yeah, we're gonna do that. This was added at some weird moment, if I recall correctly. Which one do you mean? Do you mean the quest stuff, or? It's also really satisfying to just have a little of no quest to do. I know, right? It's so good. I mean, it feels so good. Talk to Amy, get a baby Griffon. We're gonna have that Griffon actually. He's adorable. That little fella. Let's see, where is he? There we go, Griffon. 15 intelligence! Let's go! Let's go! That magical damage for that physical class. That's what we like to see. RNG based. That's Dragonica for you. You have a mail, Mr. Pex. Donation. Horrendous mouth. Okay. Tooth from a rotten dead body. It can be sold to a collection merchant. I mean, wait, where did he even drop this item? Is this dropped from that dungeon inside of the Geffen town? I'm thinking it's from that level 40 dungeon in Geffen town, right? From the zombies. That's what I would guess, personally. Speak to Adelina. Okay, we're gonna speak to her. Protection of Adelina. Speak to Colin. We've just been skipping the quest at Beard Whale Coast for now. But we're definitely gonna go back there. Okay, Dr. Farrell already. Here we go. Glass Tame. Yeah. Wait, actually Glass Tame? And not the second one? I would have guessed the second one. By far. I wanted to send you a funny fireball. Fireball? I mean, as long as I'm not being sent a long tentacle from Edge of the World, I'm fine, I guess. I remember people memeing back in the days, sending each other the long tentacle in the mail, or sending the statues from the Windia farm. You had like the 3 different statues at the Bessie NPC. Wolf monsters. Interesting. I hope I have enough slots so I can actually get the keys from here. Definitely want these keys. Whoops. Oh, the damage. It's so good. Glass Dim is oh right, Glass Dim is the second one. Be thankful you didn't get the poop from the pinecone. Oh right! They have that. They have a poop item. I forgot about that. Straight up called poop. Ah, yeah. A lot of classics. But I think the poop is dropped from the squirrels, right? The squirrels in Pinecone Hills. Being fooled. Completed. I was gonna say Essence of Blacklaw Nest. Wait, do I even... The Essence of Blacklaw Nest, isn't that one used for... it's used for the... No, that's the other item. It's used for a quest, I think. Just one single yellow quest. I don't have any poop, sadly. Yeah, that doesn't sound very... I mean... Yeah, it is the squirrels. I knew it. I knew it was squirrels. Poop. They didn't even bother to say squirrel poop. It was just poop. Like, okay. You can use it for crafting normal alga web. Normal alga web. Oh, yeah, right. The essence. Right. That's true. That's true. By the way, something funny. I don't know if you guys have ever played back in the days. You know the platforms in the City Hall sewers? Did you ever notice that they could actually lag at some point in time? The platforms could have like a very, very slow transition. Like they would like lag forward. Like it looked like you had like low ping, like high ping or something. Now we need a P item. No, we really don't. We really don't. We're more than good with the poop and a long tentacle and all these like crazy items. There should be some weird items in the monkey area. Oh, do you guys do that, by the way? That move right there. When you go down here, do you normally jump down or do you do a cut down? A cut down like I just did. I just feel it's so satisfying to just do like that mega cut down. I will send people poo. Alright, I mean, you do you. You do you. Yes. Oh, you do the cut down. Yeah, it's such a satisfying move, in my opinion. Cut down and the diagonal when you do dragon is funny. Actually, it's not that many years ago since I realized that you can actually do the diagonal dash by just using the normal arrow keys and X attack. Like you don't even need to have the skill in your hotkey. You can just do like diagonal jump and then double click on the left side or something. Oh, we're gonna have to be careful now. Cannot jump. I'm kinda crippled with a debuff. Few more seconds. We're not gonna go completely ham. We are gonna try to play it off safe for a little bit. Oi. Do not jump on me. Don't jump on me. A little bit more. Okay. HP. Oh, I almost fell into that. No. Oh, come on. Oh, the invisible laser. Great. We're gonna play it a little bit safe. We're gonna play it a little bit safe for now. Play it safe. Or are we gonna play it safe? Yes, we are. Also could be buffing. I totally forgot about that. This, and this. The damage, you can see the damage is so great. Strong green man. Yes. This is definitely strong green, man. I wasn't looking at the chat for a second there, right there, because I was a little bit focused. There we go. Strong green man is dead. And obtain inventory expansion and slay strong... No. Strong green man, not slong green man. Jade idols. I just wait near the entrance so I don't have to deal with the mobs laser. Yeah, I think obviously that's probably the best idea to lure him there. Because he's obviously just gonna kite till I get there. But the laser, the problem was if you get hit into a knockdown and the laser spawns on top of you, you can get pretty screwed pretty quickly. Jade idols from Hearthstone. I actually never played Hearthstone, so I'm not very familiar with these references. I heard it's really good though. Florence belt. This is a belt I haven't seen in a long time. The glove, we're not gonna unequip that. We want that set bonus as long as we can. We have to clean inventory by far. This glove is not bad, but it's mostly a good glove for a magician. Dismantle, dismantle, dismantle. We don't need a collection tool. Dismantle, 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 dismantle. Oh, this one is good. Nice. Yeah. Hearthstone is more fun watching. So it's more of like a light. It's okay. So it's not that fun to play, but more fun watching. I see. I didn't even know that a lot of people were watching the gameplay. I thought people preferred to play it. But it's I guess it's a personal preference, right? The Pharaoh, we got him. Seagull, Beard Whale Coast. One Dr. Pharaoh gemstone. Sure, that's another. Right, we have to. Yeah. So I think we are at the last Beard Whale Coast quest. You've got me. Oh no. Yeah, about that one. There we have it. Elastic looking tentacle. Of course. Of course. I was expecting nothing more and nothing less. City Hall Sewers. Okay, we still have a lot of yellow quests in City Hall Sewer though. How many slots do we have? We have 14 out of 14. So we don't have a lot of slots, to be honest. We could probably get rid of most of these from Steven. Because we probably want to do the ones in the launch box 5. Yeah, we are. It's a card game. If you don't have all the cards, it's frustrating. You need cash. But isn't it so that you actually... Don't you play against people that are not using money in the game? If you don't buy the cards, right? Because then otherwise it would be pay to win. Because if you... Like, let's say if someone like donated a lot of cash in Hearthstone, and you would be playing against people with better cards, like simply just better cards overall, that would be blatant pay to win, right? Like right up front. One of the worst things about this last Pharaoh quest is that I used to do it back in the days, and when I came to the boss and I was just about to defeat the boss, I got that not enough inventory space in your inventory, and I was like, no, I gotta do a rerun, because you don't get that single misc item unless, I mean, you don't even complete the quest, and you still have to do a full rerun. You have to get all the keys and everything, and it was so annoying. The matchmaking is random based on elo. Okay, so actually, you can have really high elo and be lucky with the opponents, and you have bad cards and still play against super pay to win people. That's... I see. That's not my cup of tea, to be honest, but... Let's see how happy the lunchbox is gonna be soon. This Griffon is gonna join us on the leveling journey until we get a better version that does not have intelligence plus 15 as a stat. Whoops. Should probably upgrade my skills as well, now that I think about it. I'm gonna go for, I really like Final Decision. Level 2 only, interesting. We have the Strength, just good. Intel, I mean, sure, I guess. But the Strength is good, that's physical attack. We want that. I remember doing the quest from Germany where you have to collect some shark and recipes that actually work, but the miscs needed for them don't drop any more. Reminds me of the IAH era. Right, and I think the miscs were removed in the later chapters. But no. Well, they were removed, but some of the misc also rarely drops at all in the late game. Like for example, there are some items that you can get in the Wyvern Lounge from the recipes that only drop at X level. So you would probably, if you want to stack up, for example, a buff, you would need like a lower level character to farm these buffs. You would just click your EXP bar and lock your EXP. I could work too, to be honest. If you wanna do like recipe farming on an alt, it's possible. Because obviously you are gonna be reliant on the buffs later on, especially for late game. If for mid maxing, I mean, it's always good to do it. Oh, killing these bosses in one Final Decision, absolutely amazing. Mummies, 19 out of 30. There's actually 30 of them. I don't know if there's not even that many in this specific year. Could you re-implement those ancient recipes? Do you have the names of the recipes by any chance? Because if I get to know the names of the recipes, I could probably put them into the NPC that is in the Wyvern Lounge. Because that one has, the NPC in the Wyvern Lounge has most of the old recipes in the game that I personally could find. If there are some that's missing, I would check that NPC first, and then I would check if the... because I'm pretty sure all of the items are dropped, because I, at some point while playing through the game, dropped most of these items in the recipes in the Wyvern Lounge. So I would go and check these first, and let me know if there is one specific one that's missing. Let me know the name of it. Yes, it's check Wyvern Lounge. Port of the Winds, west side, on the left side of Port of the Winds, there's a small portal into the city, and there's a lady there. Speak to that lady inside the city. She will have a lot of the old recipes that you are mentioning. She will sell them for gold, and you just need to farm the miscs. I think there is even a box in the game, like a random box that can drop like any random item of these miscs. I think, I'm 100% sure. It must have been something I did a long time ago. I honestly don't remember everything that I did in this game. Most of it's in the older patch notes, but when you've been working on it for so many years, it's hard to remember every change you did. It's incredibly difficult. Come on, a little bit more. There we go. Look at that. Look at this smooth quest on the left side. Yeah, check it out. Check that NPC out in the left side. Are the cooked items any good, or is it just a... Actually, I did actually buff the buffs, by the way. They are buffed. And I think the correct buffs should be in the description as well. I think. I'm pretty sure there was a patch where I went over every single recipe that was inside of that NPC. And I checked the buff status, and the only thing that I didn't change was the amount of miscs needed. because obviously I buffed the effect, so I didn't see the need to change it. Oh, hey everyone! Everyone's waiting outside. It's pretty nice with that pet as well. Okay, so if you guys checked in here in the Wyvern Lounge, if we just go in here, I just really just speak to this guy here and look at the fry. Obviously they cost more. No minimap in this map, so that's why they cost more. So they don't have any of the they have buffed extra additional stats than they used to be before. Also, don't forget you can go in here into this portal here, on the right side, and get on the rooftop, the secret rooftop. I always like to go here, and then go up here, and then have like this perfect AFK spot for screenshots. Just put like F10, photo mode, and then you do like dark mode or green screen. Put some cool edits, MLG edits. I'm just joking. Yeah, no, we gotta go back to questing. Can't be slacking. A lot has been done. Oh yes, a lot has been done. A lot of pain during times, a lot of pain, but also a lot of enjoyment. I just love doing this, to be honest. I love seeing the game have the potential it deserved to have. Seagull, saving petrol signs. Now we have a lot of yellow quests. We don't have a lot of red. Okay, Bearded Whale Coast. That's the next destination. Yeah, we're definitely doing Bearded Whale Coast now. I'm gonna teleport there. I'm gonna get there. Hopefully I have a few city. Wait, I have a few city LC requests from the lunchbox, I think. As far as I can, hopefully. I want to try to actually. I want to play, so you guys can see that I'm legit playing, that I'm not doing anything strange or anything. I only want to play this character when I stream, for legitimacy reason, so that you guys can see the progression of this character over time. So the plan is, I'm streaming when I play this character. If I'm off stream, I'm not playing this character. You guys can see the live progression as I play. So I'm not gonna do like they did in Dragon Saga, where they like stop halfway or stop at 40, or they spend like a couple of months getting to level 40. So there was a community manager back in Dragon Saga, the official server. That was a community manager, by the way, for the game, and she played the game like she's never played the game before. She slowly progressed. I think she spent probably 6 or 7 months getting to level 40. She spent about maximum 1 hour, 1.5 hours per day leveling, and it was just so slow. And after she reached level 40, she would just like stand still in Portable Winds and only do chatting. And obviously that's not a lot of fun, right? I personally don't think that's a lot of fun. Collect 5 spices from Boom Booms. That's the second one. Stolen helmet. Stolen helmet. Franken Dojo. I think that's a boss. Oh yeah. If I want to show how fun, yeah, I know exactly where to go. It's not fun to watch a stream where people chat to people. Let's be real. It's a lot more fun to do it in practice. That's a lot more fun. As much as I love socializing, people don't like to watch people socialize. People want to do it. All right, there's these boon boons. Is there even 10 boon boons in this room? Okay, it was. Whew, I thought it was 9 out of 10 for a moment. Okay, that's a relief. Can I even accept the quest from this? Okay, so what do I have left in this area? Stolen helmet, Franken Dojo. Oops. By the way, if you ever see these objects here lagging, I think I mentioned it, that means that the server is lagging. That the server has been on for a very, very long time. Showing the library one. Some guildies. Library one. I always get pranked by this door. Like it's some secret door or secret entrance. By the way, do you know anyone in this game that uses the stairs instead of this? I don't know a single person ever in existence that used the stairs instead of that. You might as well just remove the stairs, because no one in their right mind is gonna use it. Okay, I think that's the last quest. Unless... oops, it is. Libra. Oh, that one! The library one. Yeah. That's a really unique place, by the way. I don't know how well known you guys are with the secret maps in this game that I added. There's a bunch of secret maps that you can just visit if you want. Some of them are in Odelia, and some of them are in other maps. I used them on my laptop. Do you mean what do you mean, Jamie? Like the skills or? Oh, right. Because of the frame drops, right? Okay, that makes sense. Expand the inventory. We're definitely gonna expand the inventory, I think. Now, where was I? I was gonna check the quests. Do we have any other quests from this little machine? I don't think so. We did all of the quests here. What about, is this a quest? Yeah, it's a quest I have to do remotely. I can't do remotely. Not many people even know. So there are places in this game. Specifically, there are 20 hidden Easter egg maps that are called. They have specifically rephrased Easter egg in the name. That means that there are that means that there are older iterations of previous maps. For example, I'll show a quick example right now of the most common one. In Odelia, far left side, you have a brand new platform. You can see on the minimap there's like a bridge here, right? But there's no bridge in theory. But you have this new object here that teleports you to a question mark. There's no portal name, nothing. So you don't even know where you go. And the moment you enter here, you arrive to Easter egg map 1. Easter egg map 1, specifically this one from Odelia, is an older iteration map that existed in the earlier game chapter from chapter 1. This was one of the 3 Windia Plain maps. There were 3 old Windia Plain maps. And obviously you can see they have 2. To know that it's an old map, they usually have one. They have more than one mission map, dungeon entrance to it. So this is one of the Easter egg maps. And there are 20 hidden across the game. Some are hidden in plain sight. Some are hidden in objects. Some are even hidden outside of plain sight. So you just have to explore the game. Try, for example, go close to walls. Go close to objects. This is also a very, very famous one that people seem to see. They see like this little glowing thing in this object here. What is this? And then they go, oh, they're pressing set out of curiosity. And boom, Easter egg map 2. A second Windia Plains map. And as you can see, 2 mission entrances. They serve the same purpose. They're the same mission. Right. Easter egg, secret maps, and super secret maps. 3 different iterations of maps that you can enter. Right now, there's no rewards for it, but at some point, I would really like to be able to reward. For example, there are some quests where you have to walk to X amount of area. For example, you have to walk to the middle of the map or the galaxy quest. In one of the galaxy quests, you have to walk to the center of the galaxy and then go back. What if I add like quest condition where you have to walk to every single map, visit every map once, and maybe you get like a cool cosmetic reward or you get like a medal or something? Would be nice. It would be a nice idea, so that people can actually explore the game, explore the hidden maps. That could be a reward, for example, in the future. for like an exploration reward. That way you can utilize all these extra maps for something good.
How did you know that I was here?
I think I have to do a quest at the right side here. Wing reward would be, I mean, yeah, I mean, any reward would be epic, even if it's a cosmetic, a unique cosmetic. Could be nice, to be honest. Just the idea of it sounds really cool to me. That way you encourage exploration. People will have a reason to visit these maps. Some of the maps are obviously insanely hard to find. For example, the hidden maps are definitely a lot more harder than the Easter egg maps. But nothing is impossible. Nothing is impossible to do. You just have to stay committed, explore the game, go into buildings, press set near object. For example, go like this, or go behind, press spam set, and maybe you find a portal somewhere. It's very possible. And if you do, you know for a fact that you entered a map that existed in the earlier game version. Back in the old days. It's like you go back in time, except you entered a map that existed back in the days. Because the thing with this game is a lot of the game content, instead of it having a new reason to be used, they just made completely new maps for the same content. So a lot of the game maps, the old maps, were actually removed from the game altogether, like not just disabled, but completely removed. So the content of some of these maps don't even exist in the game client. You would have to look for a very, very old version of the game client to even find this content. And that's why it took a lot of time to implement this, because you had to implement one by one of the maps, you had to implement one by one of the monsters in the maps, because everything was removed and not disabled. And nowadays, it's a lot more normal to disable stuff instead of removing stuff. Maybe they did it to save client space. Maybe they did it to, I don't know, save on something performance. I don't really know, to be honest. I think it's a strange decision, but I can't speak on behalf of the old Dragonica development team. Talk to Archpriest of Jigsaw King. Oh, right. Krabby stick. Oh, this map is so cool as well. They spent so much time on the layout of the background of the map. Like, look at all these birds in the background. You have this island in the background as well, in the distance. And you have the anchors, and you have the floaters. And you have the mini islands around. Like, all this stuff, it makes up for such a good level design. Even if this map is like so different from the other maps, because it's very linear, you only have like one path to follow, it's still something unique, right? I think I still have a few mobs here that I have to kill, or... Oh, I still have... Right. I still have some quests left in City on Sewers. This map is so cool, it's only meant for one... Yeah, I know, right? It's like, they could have used it for so much more, to be honest. But it's funny that they decided to use it for the quest line that came after Chapter 4. Because the Kasura NPC, this one, was actually only implemented in Chapter 4. So pre-Chapter 4, this map had 0 quests in it. Like, you only had, like, I don't even know if you had the door counts in here. But at least you had the mobs, but you had no reason to go into this map at all. It was completely useless. It's such a nice shortcut, that one right there. It's like these Kasura NPCs here only existed in Chapter 4 and above. Level 27. I'm gonna upgrade my Rolling Stinger and... No, don't have enough skill points. Okay. Port of the Winds. We're gonna go back to City Hall Sewers because we still have to complete these quests. Yes. I know, right? So much wasted potential. It is. But I think I don't know if they ran out of quest ideas or if this quest was something that they planned to do. Like, if it was a quest that made sense with the level 20 Draken quest line, it's also possible. It's very possible that they made it collide with that for a reason. Luckily we brought some of it back. Yes. Yes, I agree. I'm so glad we did. It's a lot better to be able to reuse, for example, the older maps, and in some capacity. Obviously, making some people would say, oh, but you could make new content out of the old maps. Sure, but having it as a trophy content, alongside the existing progression of the game, is very good, I think. Because right now you have a linear progression, because you have the quests, yeah, and you get so many quests in different maps and different areas at this level. For some people it can be overwhelming, but you're never gonna run out of things to do, and you're never gonna run out of, like, you're not gonna be soft locked to the point where you have to level in F1 to level up so you can get more quests. That's one of the benefits. One of the really big benefits of doing this. You could do both. Technically yes, but personally, I'm very happy with how the maps are utilized in this moment, because that's been something on my mind for a very long time. But as Tesega mentioned, being able to have like a reward for visiting them, and it's also been something that's been discussed before. It's a super solid idea, to be honest. I see all the XP missed by not doing all the yellow quests. And you have to remember, I have 0 EXP boosts, 0 character EXP boost, nothing. And the EXP I'm getting from this is enormous. Level 59 by doing Hunter G. Yeah, the thing is, at 55, the only exception when it comes to enormously high EXP values for quests is at 55 to 59, because between 55 and 59 there is only a very handful amount of quests, but they have been buffed significantly in terms of EXP, because obviously if you're stuck with this quest, you're gonna need to have like buy quests to do on the side. So you probably noticed that these quests give an enormous amount of EXP, but that's intended. Level 60 to 70 nerf quests, but they're mostly annoying. Yeah, if you're talking about the wanted quest, definitely. They are a lot better than what they used to be, because a lot of the times back then it used to be, for example, you have to kill a boss twice, and no one likes that. No one likes to have to kill a boss twice. Like you have to do, for example, floor 15, and kill, I don't know, this library woman boss twice. No one wants to do that for a single 1 out of 10 wanted quest. That's just bad game design, in my opinion. Slapped a couple of O's at the total EXP reward. You know what? That's not how it worked, by the way. Like, the tuning of the EXP tuning was so much more complicated than that. A lot of things had to play into each other. Like, the quest had to matter. It had to make sense for your level. Considering what you had to do in the quest, considering how hard the quest was, your level, all the things played a big role. And obviously quests has been changed in terms of what you have to kill, how much you have to kill, how much you have to loot. Because some quests were just straight up garbage. Ah, done with this quest, nice. Gotta kill, just gotta kill Draco's level 30. Yeah, but that's red quest, isn't it? Isn't it one of the amnesia quests? I think, if I'm not completely mistaken. I think that's one of the amnesia quests. But that's a part of the quest line, if it is. Also, the set effect's really nice too. Do you mean of these sets, the fellowship sets, or the level 10 sets and stuff? I mean, the set effects was reworked for every single set in the entire game. Like that's like literally every single item in the game. Of the sets, even sub items with stats, everything was changed. I think that's over 1,400 items that was manually changed. But that was so that it could make sense. The stats could make sense. Yeah, Amnesia unlocks it. Oh, right. But I think the Distant War quest, I think I made the EXP very, very high on it. And you even get some gold from it. Oh, I'm not using a medal, by the way. No one told me. I'm not gonna do the... I'm gonna use this one, I think. This one. For now. Expert Transformer. I'm a Transformer. Yeah, definitely. Oh, this area, I always stand on the... If I want to go to a safe spot, I always stand on this box over here. Okay, let's see. What quest? Do I have more quests in this area? Not red, at least. No, not that one. As long as you stay on the edge here, you're not going to be able to attack, I think. If you stand on this box, though, you are going to be in the target zone. I think this was the last quest. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna defeat the boss. But I can tell you right now that when I did the rework, there were so many factors that had to go into play. Like the stats had to make sense. The stats had to be good enough for that level, and the stats had to be equally as good for both of the classes, right? For example, accessories. You cannot balance two different accessories, one for mage and one for physical. They had to make sense for both. So you had to be like really cautious for it to be good for example, assassins and monks. And stuff like this is so difficult because you change one accessory, and for example, you later realize, oh, that one is too overpowered for that level. Then you have to go back, and you also have to modify the previous one for it to make sense for the level, for the value, for the difficulty to farm it. Cost a lot though, unless you have an assisting scroll drop from bosses. What do you mean, Aaron? What do you mean that costs a lot? The accessories? The funniest story was when we found the elemental set. Oh, the ice set. Right. Yeah, that's actually kind of interesting. That they have like really different models, even though it's the exact same set. It's really different models for all of the items. No, the classes, I mean. Yeah. It's actually, I think it's one of the very, very few unused sets that they have in the game. Right now, most of the stuff in the game is that used to be disabled or didn't exist back then is in use right now. The only exception is there was a hero Black Dragon Lord set, not the one that's in game right now, but another iteration of it. But I think that one is obviously not in use. right now because there's only two iterations of Black Dragon set. There's the normal one and the hero one. Back in G Potato they had the hero one, but they were called rare and you had to farm like a bunch of stuff to get it. It wasn't worth it at all considering the stats as well. Got a coin to warp you to Draco's level 30. Yeah. That's, I mean,
All's well on
yeah.
the watch. Nothing gets by me.
Okay, I can do Beard Whale Coast now, I think. Unless I do Pincer. I think I could Pincer as well. The crab. I think I'm grinding for one item here. Snap a quest? Ooh, or maybe not. Yeah, that right there was not good. It didn't even properly launch it in the air. So many stats were useless in G Potato. Yes. Oof. Not to mention the squid that wasn't even working to begin with. The squid for Archmage. I think it was called Disease. Absolutely atrocious skill. What were they even thinking? It wasn't even working. I think it's a skill that's never worked. It's never even worked as a debuff. Just absurd in my opinion. The skill is more than sad. Not only did it not do any damage, but you had to get it, otherwise you could not get the penguin. And also, the skill was such a long cast time that even if it did work, it would still not be useful. Because you couldn't even, there was no way you could cancel it. Like, you were screwed if you used that skill. I think the quests are done. Maybe, no. The Dark Count quest now. Oh! Got it on the first try, that's nice. Got a few laugh out. Then I found out about the fake multi-hits. Yeah, this game has had its problems. Fair share of problems. After level 63 agilities. It depends, honestly. There's also the base stat for your class is really good. Like if you want to go big damage, you can go strength if you're a physical class, or big damage if you go intelligence. But agility is nice, but then again, if you go agility, you can go agility for the crit rate, sure. But the damage is going to be a little bit lower. So I guess it depends how you want to go about it. You could always reset. In I think there's like a stat reset in the cash shop. That's rather cheap. But I don't know. It depends. It's the same with the character card, honestly. People can go agility, people can go strength. It depends what you want. Some people prefer crit, and some people prefer deep damage. It depends what your preference is. There's no right, there's no wrong. But there's always gonna be a meta build, obviously. But I'm probably not the person to tell you what the meta build is. But I would go what you want to go, or you can try to ask other people that play the game what the quote-unquote meta build is. If you want to go meta, that depends. Depends on your preference. Movement speed is really good, especially for some classes. For example, Jokers are in a significant advantage when you have movement speed. Head spin, all these like movement windmill, where you can like move and attack. So amazing. So amazing. Like I absolutely adore these skills. Oh, 3 quests here. Sure, it has diminishing returns. But yeah, it depends. I mean, you could go really mixed match. You can go, for example, 3-3 on the sets. You could go 3-3 Chaos sets. You can go Geffen. You could go some of the Valkyrie Geffen sets. You could go the sets from what is it called? the one for the one you used to get the CP points from before. Glorious sets. It all depends what build you want to go. Some people prefer super speed. Some people prefer attack speed build. Some people prefer damage build, agility, HP. Some people want to be tanky. The rare Segmentian sets can sometimes be good for the tankiness. You often have the pants giving a lot of HP. Or you could go 3-3 for the critical damage, 61. So yeah, it all depends what your preference is. There's no wrong answer, I think. For example, back in the days in Jeep Zero, when you were a Dragoon and you wanted to farm, for example, Ice Dragon or Dragon Valley for gold, the best thing that you could do back then was to go 3-piece of the 67 set and 3-piece of the 67 Chaos set. You would get that by just clicking that Gata box in F1, or you would be lucky and get it from the drops from the F1 boxes. And you have no cap on the critical damage, just like you have here. No cap. That was before they capped it. And with no cap on the critical damage, you could stack over 1,000 critical damage on your Dragoon, because these sets gave an insane amount of critical damage on 3-piece. You could go 3-3 and then you could go like a helmet for HP. Or you could go 3-3 and then like a helmet for even more critical damage. Or you could go 3-3 and then you could go 65 agility Alexian gloves. It depends. It depends. Want to go crit rate and crit damage? Sure. You could probably go like that. Or you could probably go to Frionos boots. 40 agility. Easier to drop. Or you could go Alexian gloves. 65 agility. Harder to drop. Depends. Were you lucky? Maybe you even went the backpack. The 40, the muffler, 40 agility backpack. Maybe you prefer that. Good to hear, because I'm only putting level up his stats into agility. No problem. It's still viable. And it's not the end of the world. You can always reset. Just like character cards. If you find the character card stat useless, you went, for example, HP and you wanted to go agility, just reset. It's free. That one is free, at least. In the cash shop, you can get the scroll for free. Yeah, we buffed some Freynos shoes. We also buffed, actually, some of the rare drops that you can get from the Freynos, and you can get from the guy in Heaven of, not the Heaven of Peace, but the Bear Claw mine. The rare drops from there, they were buffed. They were made a lot better. Finally viable. Yes, the 70 strength ones are really, really good. You can go... That's a competitor to the agility ones. Just go more damage instead of going for the crit route. It's a good option. This pet is eating my EXP passively. I'm doing it for the 15 intelligence. But honestly, I would just try around, try out different builds. And the cheapest one that you can go are the Chaos sets, obviously 61, 67. Just go 67 if you are around that level. Just get the 3 pieces of normal 67 and the 3 pieces of Chaos 67. Go 3-3, try critical damage, and just see how it is. It's a very, very cheap way to farm it. You get your pieces by using the Gata coins inside of the F1 at the end screen. That way you're guaranteed to get a piece for your class. If you do the Chaos mode, you get Chaos pieces. If you do the normal mode, you get the normal mode pieces. And you can exchange the pieces at these NPCs for miscs too. So just try it out. Have it as a backup. If you don't like to go segmenting, if you don't want to go passive final crit, just try it out. It's very cheap. A very cheap set. Or you could go the elemental ice dragon set that gives raw damage. It's a good mid-range set for what it is. Alright, see you, Jamie. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Yeah. They don't have early game for relying crits for farming. Yep. Happy daily read. Oh, it's midnight already! Oh my days. Is it really midnight already? I might have to take like a small AFK break after this run and eat something. I haven't been eating for a while. So I need to eat something. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna kill this boss and we're gonna take like a small break. I'm not gonna end the stream, by the way. I'm just gonna go AFK. So I'm very hungry and it's midnight. I didn't realize until you wrote that message. Happy daily reset. Man, when you play this game, sometimes the time just flies like crazy. Oh, the poison! So annoying. There we go. Grab the combo medal for dead dummies. Yeah, sure, I mean I could, but obviously I would have to be there when I attack it. I'm not gonna cheese it. I'm not gonna cheese it. Oh, yeah. I am going to take a small... Oh, the animation. The double animation.
First, you get the money.
I'm gonna write it in the party description. Oh, you level 60, Jamie. That's nice.
I can't remember.
AFK at the moment. Oh. Damn. Yeah, I will go AFK. So I will see you guys in a bit. I'm gonna eat something and I'm gonna relax a little bit, but I'm not gonna end the stream. So you can just be in the stream and have it open on the second monitor and you'll know when I'm back. Yeah. So... yeah. Alright, I will go AFK. So see you guys in a bit. Just don't close the stream if you're planning on staying awake. I will be back soon. Alright.
I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher there like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher there like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher bear like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fish pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher there like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher there like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher there like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher there like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes running out of bait pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it as well. All this fishing makes a fisher there like me tired. I'm running out of bait pretty quickly.
Okay, everyone. I am back. Back for more. Hope you guys didn't go anywhere. If you're still staying here. It'll be nice if you guys let me know if you guys are in the chat. Let me know, let me know. The return, definitely. The return. Still alive, still alive, yup, yup. The grind never ends. Isn't that what they say? The grind never ends. I'm in the world chat. Alright, that's nice. Nice to see you. So, where did I... Okay, I still have a few quests in this area. Talk to Primo. Primo is over here. You're listening to Primo about his eating his bait for a while. Right. So now you know all of his lines by head. Am I right? A gift from Palace of the Sea Kings. Gift from Palace of the Sea Kings. Interesting. Oh, hello edition. Okay, I'm gonna do this bandana quest. Tried to heal you with Sanctuary, but didn't work. Oh yeah, that's because I'm not in the party, I think. It only affects party heal, as far as I know. Nice. I think we're almost done with the quest in this area already. I mean, I still have to do the water temple and all that. But it's Starry Lolo. I think I can still do these quests in this zone. See if I just keep on going like this. Starry Lulu, Starry Lolo. We would have so much more bait if you stopped eating some of it. I guess that's kind of the line with him, right? He's a fisherman, but he's eating his bait instead of using it as bait. It's such a charmful NPC, to be honest, when you think about it. A bear eating his bait. So much charm. You really would. Indeed. Oh, I can't wait until I get a few more levels, then I can upgrade the uppercut a little bit more. Slightly better uppercut would be nice. Because I feel like this, it's just not, it's so bad in early game. I mean, look at that. right there. That's just so bad. I mean, look at this. Oof. That's not good. That's like, I deem that as almost borderless useless. 9 out of 10. Where's the last one? Where's the last Starry Lulu? Free QCD has too. I mean, yeah, you can see like this. It's not good. Like you wouldn't want to use that skill. I mean, if you, the skill is what level? What? I was paying attention to the skill tree and I immediately died by the world boss by accident. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. No one saw that, right?
It's a hard job being a thief.
No one saw that. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Slight miscalculation. Nothing more, nothing less. No one saw that. Don't worry about it. Yeah. No, yeah, just an incident. I was lagging a little bit. A little bit of a lag right there, guys. Don't worry about it. I mean, isn't it what they say? What happens in Bear the Whale Coast stays in Bear the Whale Coast, right? All right. Yeah. Oh boy. See you fellas here. Nice, my wanted quests after my reset has no dragons. Oh! That's a good feeling. That's a very good feeling. Finally get these quests that are not like quite annoying. I mean, it's good that there's at least 2 very good skills in this range of levels. Like Final Decision and Rolling Stinker. Upper Screwdriver, oh my days, how bad it is in the early game. He's gonna heal again. Oh yeah. You're talking about the dragons in Edge of the World, right? They are probably my least favorite enemy in the game. Well, I mean, apart from the ones that hide under the ground in Edge of the World field map. They're also super annoying. Like the worms, I think. Forgot what they're called. They're also atrocious. Rolling Stinker. Yeah. Could have been renamed to Rolling Stinker at this point. Considering that skill. I still have a Chaos Mode quest here. Interesting. Just gonna get the item, then I'm gonna bail out of this dungeon. Or this quest, I mean. Come on. Give me a good RNG. Oh, 2 out of 10? But the drop rate is kinda... Yeah, the Watchers, yeah. They're called Watchers and they hide under the ground. They're kind of a strange enemy type, to be honest. They're like a worm, but they're the Watchers. The Watchers. 8 out of 10. Ooh. Could I end up being so unlucky and not finishing this quest? And having to do a rerun of the Chaos Mode? Hope not. Uh-oh. No! I'm at 9 out of 10! Now give me one of these sharks. Please. Uh-oh. That ain't good. At least I got a 2 maps, right? Am I right? Oh, the red caterpillar. Yeah, yeah. The red caterpillars in Edge. That's the one I meant. It's basically these enemies. Come on, I'm not getting the enemy type. Alright, alright. Let's see if there are enemies out here. Okay, there are some. Please, the last one. No! There's no way. Then we have to re-enter. Oh. Come on. Such a bad RNG right there. What if I try again? Oh, of course, I don't have a Chaos Scroll. Old Superior. Wait, what? How did you get this item?
I'm running out of
Old Spear of Bukan.
I'd better stop eating
Wait.
it as well.
Wait. How did you get this item? This one is fine. You got this from this. It was 73 old weapon. I can't say I remember. I can't say that I remember this weapon. But yeah, it's a very old old weapon. What? You got that item from Galaxy? Nah. You got an old level 73 Chaos Archmage weapon? Wait, what? Man, I'm so confused. Old Superior Demon Arc. Another level 73 weapon. An old one. Huh. That's really cool, to be honest. It's really cool. These weapons are like really nostalgic. Hope I'm gonna drop a Chaos Scroll now though. Come on, give me a Chaos Scroll. Give me good RNG. Envelope. I think that's a translation error, by the way. Hero difficulty. Oh, right. Yeah, of course, because the rewards are a little bit different depending on the difficulty. That's true. That's very true. Oh. Come on, drop me the Chaos Scroll. What? No, that's not what I wanted. No. I'm not getting the Chaos Scroll. That's annoying. Did I just get three purifying shoes? No shot. No way. No way you dropped 3 of these shoes in the same one. What on planet Earth is this RNG? Like, I swear. 3 of the same shoes. No way, this game. This game does not like me. I'm telling you right now. Imagine you can do maps that got special boxes at least. Yeah, look. I'm here for the scrolls, man. I want the Chaos Scroll. I'm gonna do one more run, otherwise then I'm probably gonna farm a little bit of a hidden map. Because otherwise I'm kind of crippled here. I need that for the quest. Assuming I have hidden maps. I think I do. Did I drop a hidden map? Nautilus, yeah, I got the Nautilus port one. Suppose it will do. Whoops. Whoopsie whoopsie. Oh, these mobs here. They are so annoying. I hope you run into lack of resources later on. Uh-oh. Hope not. Hope not. Come on. Oh, I should probably buff up as well. I always forget to buff at this point. This buff. This. Oh yeah, the damage went up. The damage definitely went up. Oh yeah. Come on, give me a chaos scroll now. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, no! No! That's not what I want. No, the hidden scroll. Oh. Alright, alright. RNG is not on my side. Don't worry. Well, we're not gonna do another F1 like this. We're gonna go hidden map. We are definitely going hidden map.
I'm running out of
The skeleton is huge. Oh yeah. Give me Devil Soul Stone. Thank you. That's what I like to see. More of these items. No. You have to remember that. Wait, hold on. I just came to a realization for something. How can I get the Chaos Scroll for this at this level? There is no Devil Soulstone oh, there is one in Moonlight, right? I think there's one in Moonlight. Or do I have to? Yeah, that's what I was wondering as well. I just came to that realization just now as well. Do I have to walk to Moonlight? To assuming the exchanger even works there. Oh no. That might be really bad. No. I actually need to check that. Because I wanna see. Because if this is like an oversight, I need to know about it. Because it's really bad if you are slightly over leveled like I am right now for this type of mission. Oh wait. What was this? Yeah. If you're slightly over leveled and you're not going to be able to drop these scrolls anymore, at least the same rate, like level 27 isn't supposed to do this dungeon. Theoretically, it kind of exists in For the Winds, kind of, but not like, yeah. But I have to check that. I have to check that in. Did you go to Moonlight Shore Village and exchange it? That's what I'm curious about. I mean, I think, there's probably a way you can kind of cheese it. Let me see, if I go back now, let's see, how many Devil Soul Stones do I have? I think I have enough, right? I have 9. 9 is at least enough for one map. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is I have no quick way out of this. Okay, so the exchanger in Moonlight Shore Village works. Now, what I want to check. First, if I exit this map, I want to test a theory. A small little theory of mine. I'm very curious about it. This map is so large, I swear. 6 times yes. Something like this, but you can exchange like the crystals and gems for it as well. But I'm not gonna farm Chaos set. I'm just gonna get the Chaos scroll for the quest. So what my theory is... My theory is, if we go in here... If I'm not 100% mistaken... We are in this old map, right?
Your friend with you next time.
And normally the head... could be in this map, but... If we go to the chapter 1 Portal of the Winds... I'm pretty sure the head is in the middle here. The flat surface Portal of the Winds. I think it's yeah, it's here. I was right. My theory was right. The Emporia lobby is here, but I was talking about this one, Dragon Lord Chamber Trial. So you can technically just go in here, which is really nice because this isn't like, yeah, it's here. Yes, 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 yes. Holy macaroni. So we can just do this. We take one of this, one of this, one of this, one of this. Wait, what? Did I? Which one did I get? Oh, I thought I could do multiple. No, 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 I'm not gonna take that. Sure. No, not that one. That. Okay. So this is kind of like a big brain move. Yeah, I agree. I agree. A big brain move. Oh, no, no, no. Not this map. Not this map. Not this map. So yeah, we can probably... I think I have to walk back. I think that's what I have to do. It's definitely a big brain move, if you ask me. No, I clicked too quickly. I made an... No, you wait. Hold up. Click too quickly. It made a night again. You mean the class promotion? Yeah, you gotta be careful with this. There's no going back if you click the wrong class. I can't change your class. So you have to be careful. Always be very, very careful what you click. If you accept the quest, but you don't complete it, you can always just abandon the quest and then like redo the other quest. Just be careful with this stuff. Decision-making quest you have to be careful with. I got the Chaos Scroll. I think I can go to Baird Whale Coast now. Should be able to. Should be able to.
It's a hard job.
But yeah, that was actually a pretty big brain move. Because I think you would still be stuck if you didn't do it. Oof. That was really lucky that we abandoned the quest. I mean, thank goodness it is a quest. Imagine if it's just like something that you have to click and you misclick. The button is like aligned wrong, or that could have ended so bad. Oh, completed a quest. Now, what's the last quest gonna be like? Oof. Super screwdriver. What's wrong with this skill? By the way, if people are thinking that the quest of this is giving a very, very little EXP, you have to remember that this is a very, very low level quest that I'm doing right now. That's the only reason why the quest EXP of this are not the best. If I were to do like a quest appropriate to my level right now, I would be getting a lot more EXP. But I'm just doing it so that I don't have to do backtracking later on. Good drink? You mean the drink that I'm drinking right now? Yeah, it's an energy drink. Come on, two maps. Go. Oh, you could hear it. I see. The mic is really sensitive, I guess. Not much to do about that one. Oh, come on. 1 out of 15? What? No. Oh wait, they respawn. Right. They respawn here. Ah, interesting. Just wait for them to respawn like this. Big brain. I'm guessing it's the last chaos dungeon. Okay, 7 out of 15. It's probably not the most efficient way. At least the respawn rate is pretty high. Oh, me too. Me too, honestly. But I'm thinking it's really good that we get away the bigger changes, like such as like the small nitpick fixes, the small leftover cleanups, so that whenever it's like ready to be reworked, obviously it will take a lot of time. It will take a lot of time to do, but it will be so good. Instead of like if I were to do it now, for example, there would still be things that I would have to modify if I do like slight changes, or for example to upper screwdriver, or if I do something to aerial assault or somersault kick. So I want to get these smaller changes done before I commit to fully reworking it, because it's so much work. Yeah, it's gonna be, it's not too difficult to update it again. It's website programming. It's doable. I can do it. Come on, little hookah. Oh, the upper screwdriver would be so good if I could use it in between cooldowns. I actually think I'm gonna do a skill reset. Honestly.
First, you get the money. Then you get
Or
the
wait.
power. And then you...
Oh, there it is.
I can't remember the rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna skill reset. I'm gonna go for What if I don't go for this? I go directly for Rolling Stinger. Then you go for Claw Mastery, obviously. I want that. I go for level 5. Oh yeah.
It's a hard job.
Then I go for the
Especially
buffs.
during these times. People don't have a lot of money to steal.
Then I go level 3 with this. HP and agility, we want that. What if we do something like this? This could be good. Yeah, the Frenzy, we want that. Level 1. Fine. Yeah, this is somewhat good.
Huh?
I do Spin Max Punch level 3. Yeah.
Huh? How did you know that I was...
No! 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 Again! Oh. Bro, okay, I'll take this. Fine. Fine, I'll take this roll. Another one? Can't be for real. It can't be for real. Oh yeah, gotta rebuff again. Sonic Boom 2, right. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's not super great for considering I'm mostly focused in close range, but it's somewhat usable, I guess. But my use right now, maybe not. Yeah, it's kind of, I mean, it's not bad. It's a lot better than what it used to be, obviously. But it's incredibly difficult to boost these skills in terms of damage. Yeah, increasing the speed would definitely help on it, to be honest. Even the animation. Because it's very, very meh. It is. But there's definitely a few skills on this class that could need improvement. I guess the same could be said about the Ninja Shuriken for Ninja. That one is kind of slow to be thrown. If the speed of the skill would have been like slightly faster, it would have been a lot more sufficient. No, it's not a useless Harlequin skill. Like the fact that it used to be in this skill tree is crazy. It used to be like here or something. Absolutely crazy. Oh, this quest. I think it's done here.
Huh? How did you know that I was here?
Mate, pretty quickly. I'd better stop eating it.
Earth. No! Another one? No. No way, dude. Is there so many quests from this Chaos mode? No. Okay. Alright.
I'm running out of
We might actually have to do something with that. Okay. 2 or 3 more then. No way. There's been 6 or 7 quests. Specifically only in the Chaos mode in this F1. I'm not gonna let it go. It's gonna be a quest that's gonna sit in my quest log that I cannot complete. And there's no way I'm letting that slip. I'm gonna farm 2 or 3 more. Then I'm gonna get it. I think I already have enough now. Even that should be enough. How much? 3? Yeah, 3 is good. That's not gonna happen. Wait, what am I doing? That's not the way to go map. Is it? Is it actually similar, like in terms of man? No, but if there is an excessive amount of chaos maps, I might do what I did with Ice Dragon. 100% drop is not a bad idea for maps that are excessive with this, because I remember even back in Jeep Potato days, there were times where by doing these F1s you were over leveling so much, and that basically forced you to do exactly what I'm doing right now. And yeah. Would have been nice if there was a puff tower here. Just for like the speedy exit. Not puff tower into it, but puff tower out of it. She's still dropping scrolls, maybe it's RNG though. Yeah, the thing is, some bosses have a much higher chance of dropping chaos scrolls than others. Like, it's just how they made it in the beginning, but it also depends on your level, obviously. For example, Beard Whalekos, it's not supposed to be done by level 28 person. Like, it's just long overdue quest. Surely the mobs, they scale slightly near your level, but it doesn't mean that the boss does. It's... yeah. It's not ideal. It's by far not ideal. Two out of 20? No. No. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Another one of these quests. Okay. No way. Yeah, that we have a quest we gotta note down. Earthworm. This is the first okay. That's absolutely crazy. Let's see if they spawn now. Oh, they don't spawn in here. Okay. I'm really glad that you like it. That you like that I actually play this, that Dev actually plays the game. People have been asking me to do this for a while, and I thought, like, why not? You also get to see a few things, such as the quest and stuff like that that you see on the way that, this could surely have been changed or fixed, right? It's just the way that I feel about things sometimes. I'm gonna continue farming Nautilus then. We need this anyway. We need these. Oh, but thing is, I already got like I already got some ideas about things to make so that the gameplay will be even more improved. And that's really, really nice, to be honest. Ooh. Afternoon nap. What time is it over there at you guys? Can you guys write in the chat what time it is? You've got mail. Right. Cat bandana. Oh, this one! Right, this is a pretty legendary item. Cake. I wonder if I was given this cake as like a pity reward for dying to a world boss. So 4:27 p.m. 1:27 a.m. Wow. There is a big time zone difference here. So at 2 a.m. Okay, so okay, all right. Wow. From 4:27 to 2 a.m. That's 8 hours time zone difference between some of you guys. But if it's 4:27, that means you live somewhere in America? Or am I completely mistaken? It's usually, if you're ahead, you're most ahead of my time zone. It's mostly Asia. But if you're behind, it's mostly the American region. Canada. Yeah, then it makes sense. Yeah. Canada or America, I guess. Yeah. Makes sense. How many? Let's see how many I have now. I have 2. Well, we need more. 2 is way too little for this. It's important that we have sufficient. Reaver. Oh yeah, they're actually higher level now. They were 29 and 30 last time I was at this map. But I think they scaled when I leveled up a little bit. I think it's up to 35 this map as well. Canada has like 4-hour difference from... Really? Wow. That's crazy. See, if you're on the left side or at the bottom, and then you're at the top or the other side, it's like 4 hours. That's crazy. I mean, it's a gigantic country when you think about it. Yeah, 4 hours. That's massive. Yeah, and it's just like, it's so cool that there's like so many different people from different regions playing, or in the stream, like 4 p.m. One guy has 4 p.m. and one guy has 2 a.m. It's like, damn. Here we are, watching the same stream. Dragonica unites the players. That's what we say. Do you guys sometimes farm this type of map, by the way? Or is it, wait, a level 39 mob? Wow. Interesting. Blue Ding Dong. Or no, Blue Dong Dong. Not Blue Ding Dong. That's east to west. I don't know about the north. Wow. Pretty high. Jamie is online. What level is he? Oh, he's 60 now. Interesting. Okay. Oh, if I'm in office? No. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought as well. Like, the live stream days are definitely the best in the weekend. Wait, did I just launch him down there? I was like, boing. Ah, it didn't work with this guy. I just launched this fella down here. Imagine if you could launch them on the platform. Like this, you can just put them on the bumper and then they boom, launch them up. Oh, wait. Let me try. Nah, it doesn't work. 100% sure it doesn't work. Like I do, I like to do it for monster count. Oh, you mean these type of maps? Ah, yeah. They're quite peaceful though, like I don't see a lot of people in, well, I mean, at least this map. But it's one of the more bigger ones, I'd say. This map here. Soulstone again. How many do you have? Could probably put it in the hotkey. Just to check how many. 7? It's risky. It's risky. I'm gonna farm a few more. This bridge. There are some spots where you can monk meteor from the top and hit from. Really? Oh man, you can literally stay in a safe zone and then just like shoot it from above. It's like a rocket launcher. I guess you could do the same with the Arbalist. When you shoot like the rocket that comes down, you can probably target enemies from above. So that's pretty convenient as well. It's nice when you find like these cheesy strats. For example, like today, when someone said you can just stay at the back of like the Pharaoh, you don't even need to move forward. He's just gonna come to you, and you don't need to battle the mobs. You can just, and you don't even need to watch for the lasers. You just kite him back to the entrance. It's smart things like this that you discover, and that makes the gameplay a lot easier. Luckily. How often do you guys crash, by the way, in this game? Like, you can see my playtime on the top left here. Playtime 4 hours and 50 minutes. I have not had a single game crash. Like, I don't know, people have been saying, oh, I crash. The game just... No, I mean, and I'm talking about, like, game closing crashes. Not, like, disconnects. Not disconnects. Like, I haven't disconnected a single time. Like, it almost never happens. Like, how often do you guys disconnect, like crash? The game just, oops, closes itself. Very rarely, if ever. Okay, I'm very glad to hear that. Because I know that there are a lot of Dragonica servers out there that suffers from like unstable clients for whatever reason. It's very unknown why, but I've noticed here it is very stable. Like, there doesn't happen. Like, it doesn't happen to me at least. So that's why it's only in full screen mode. Borderless window is fine. But yeah, you should definitely be playing in borderless window and not actually full screen. There is no reason to play in full screen, considering you have when you have borderless window. I don't see a reason. Even if you have multiple monitors, there's zero reason to play in full screen instead of borderless. But yeah, it's a lot more stable. Window is the only way for me because I alt tab a lot. Yeah. But yeah, you can try borderless. I'm playing in borderless right now. And it's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I normally don't play it. I play it in window mode as well. Just for the convenience, because I'm doing a lot of things on the PC at once. I have to hit some structure, but there are so many mobs I found a spot to exit that structure without being manipulated by mobs. That's pretty smart. Yep, okay, I think I have enough now. I can go back and exchange these to whatever item I need. Exit. Oh yeah, that's actually not bad. Not a bad idea too. To play in a lower resolution. But what I'm curious about the most, do you guys play with bloom on or bloom off? And I'm talking about this type of bloom effect. Like, you prefer this or this? What is your preference? Bloom on or bloom off? Bloom off. Okay. Okay. It's such a preference. Bloom on. Okay. So we have one off and one on. Okay. On. Okay. So it's so, people are so divided on this with bloom, because one way it can make the game look better, another way it can make the game look more quote-unquote fake. But it's so like dependent on the person that you ask. Like, it's an endless discussion. But I was always curious about like what the majority of people preferred. Because it's, for example, you can see in maps like this that, like, obviously there's not, like, this is a massive difference. When I remove it like this and turn it on, like, holy crap. Like, the blurriness just goes away. But it's definitely a personal preference.
I can't.
But the smell is a different.
Exchange Devil Soulstone. Okay, let's see, we have 16. I'm guessing. No. 2 more of these. 3 more of these. And 1 of this. Oh, you need 3 of them. Ah, never mind. Never mind. Gosh, I remember running in circles in old Port of the Winds. Oh yeah. It's good times. But this is the oldest Port of the Winds, so the one and only.
I need to be on top of my game.
Okay, now we have that. Right, I can just start it from here. Almost forgot about that. Quest suggested we're gonna do 2 maps. Let's see if 3 is enough. Because I need these starry lolos. I think I'm like at 5. Okay, 6 out of 20. This is a quest I'm definitely nerfing, by the way. It's it is being changed. It's being decreased. It's not supposed to be 20 of these in a chaos, in an RNG chaos map. Look at this. That's not good at all. Old chaos field maps. Oh, you mean the ones? Oh, the field maps of the chaos. Not in the sense of the way it used to be, unfortunately. It could be implemented as like trophy content, I guess. But I don't really see. I don't really see a reason how it would fit in terms of content. But as trophy field maps, I guess. But yeah, it's kind of, when I look back at it, it's kind of funny that they had field maps for chaos mode. That's kind of the strangest thing. Am I not gonna be able to complete it now as well? 11 out of 20. What a terrible quest. Absolutely terrible. Yeah. I mean, that's why I added these other maps. They are definitely added because of nostalgia. But in terms of like usability, they can't use them the way they were used before, because of the way the mission system worked before. It worked very different. It's the same with the old. It's the same with the old. Okay, I finished it. The same with the old mission system. Like back in the days, there used to be like F1, F2, F3, and F4. Like F4 was like 4 maps, and F3 was 3, and etc. etc. And then they changed it so that it later became that you could choose between 6 maps. The two-handed weapon of Gladiator become a one-handed. Are the 2-hour buffs still working? I think yes. You can actually test this if you go to the NPC in the city. You can buy like a level 10 weapon in the NPC, and then test this. I think yes. You don't really benefit from using a one-handed weapon because it mitigates your damage. But yeah, I guess it does. Considering it's like a buff that you cast. I remember you had some sort of buff, otherwise you would deal damage. But otherwise you would deal.
Thank you. Bring your friends with
Oh, you mean inside of the old Chaos maps? The protection bubble. You mean safety bubble? The item that you would use that you couldn't move, but you had it on, and you were invulnerable to damage for like 60 minutes. I think that's the one you meant, right?
I hope my new orders come in. Good soldier.
I remember safety bubble. It was one of the things that I removed from this server because it was so heavily abused back in the days because people abused it for carries. People could free carry people in like dungeons with it, and that was just really, really, really bad overall. It's the same with it's this. Oh, I need to repair my weapon. 0 durability, I just realized. It's the same with the coffin that you get from the graveyard. You could also leech with this one. But it was removed as well. Effect you'd have until in order to do chaos. Oh, yeah. Yes. It was this effect buff. Yes. The one that appeared on the top left. Right. Yeah, you're right.
It's a hard job being a thief, especially during these times.
That's true. They changed so much from way back then. Like everything was so different. Both the mission system, the grinding system, regular progression was done so differently. Like you didn't have F7, you didn't have F6, you had a different mission system. Quests gave even lower XP, you didn't have chain combo. Like you were so limited to what you could do. But yet, the grind was insane. Like absolutely insane back then. I tried to install the game on my MacBook. Ooh. You might get problems with that, by the way. I'm not 100% sure how the compatibility is, but I guess you could use not Wine, but there's this program that can run Windows applications on Mac. I forgot the name of it. I know that you can run the game on Linux, specifically Proton. It supports. It has a support of Proton in easy anti-cheat. It's mostly easy anti-cheat that becomes a problem, but that should be enabled for Proton if you have a Steam Deck. You could theoretically play this game in handheld, but you are gonna stumble upon issues with the trackpad for the mouse controls, because this game relies a lot of mouse controls, so you're gonna have issues with it. When you play, you're gonna have like four directional movement, like you would with a controller, but the moment you have to use the mouse control for maneuvering items in inventory or clicking on stuff, that's when you're gonna have problems with it. Unfortunately. It was insane because you had to play F1 and 4 and you had 5 messages. Like, yeah, yes. It was absolutely crazy back then. And you have to remember that these maps, not only were they like long maps, but they had maps that had like 3 lanes. Some of the maps had like even different layers. Like you had 3 layers. I bought a Razer Tartarus Pro. Wait. Is that the Razer keyboard? Or which one is it? Razer Tartarus. Like it might be really cool to use for Dragonica. Razer Tartarus Pro. What is that? Razer Tartarus. Oh, it's like the numpad mouse pad. Yeah. Interesting. And you could probably map most of these keys to your Stream Deck, right? Yeah, I saw it. I think yes, it would work. Definitely. It could definitely work. But I wonder, like, how would you would play this on your? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could work. For sure. Yeah, you can map anything. Yeah, that's what I meant. Logitech MK320. Wait. Logitech MK320. I mean, it's a budget keyboard. But it's a budget keyboard that does its job, right? It's not about the quality of it. If you have a computer that works, it doesn't need to be the strongest computer, right? But if it works and does the job, that's all that matters, to be honest. Like I could be even lazy and they released WASD. Oh my god. It's even crazy that you can even move with these keys. Like, but analog is fine. It's fine, I guess. I mean, you don't need to be all the way over the top, right? You have to remember that you work with limitations by just playing Dragonica, right? It's an ancient application. It's 32-bit. Runs in DirectX 9 in a very old engine. I mean, we have to make the best out of it. From what we have. Yeah, I think as long as it does the job, it doesn't matter. That's my mentality. If it works, it works. Water Temple quest. Oh, and iron. Oh, oops. And iron. Wolf. Water is greater. For League, they're not gonna put W skill. I don't know. I'm not really a League player. This is out of my field expertise. It's really nice that we got to this part, the Water Temple part already. Like chopsticks, we can pick up the food. I don't care if they cross. Yes, me too. How can you say water is greater? It's almost like the purification stone is what it wants to tell us something. It's cooked. The whole thing is cooked. It's rigged. The answers are pre-rigged. Dragonica is barely in your expertise. In terms of gameplay and like base knowledge, I think I'm doing fine with the game. Some of these maps have insane low respawn time on the most. But I mean, these quests here, they used to be a lot worse than what they are right now. Nah, yeah, a lot worse, yes. Is there more red quests after the first time defeating? Yes. There are the red quests to get the galaxy items, galaxy heart recipes. Only a handful though. There's like probably between 7 and 10 red quests to get the recipes for the hero, for the Elga hearts. Galaxy hearts, sorry, galaxy hearts. But after that, there is no more. That's about it. The game never intended you to do more quests after that. But I think you have to be a specific level for that. Maybe you have to be no, maybe you have to be 79 or 80 or 81 to even get that quest. I don't remember, to be honest. But after that, there is 0 red quests. You're stuck with dailies. Dailies F1 or F7 to level up. Oh no, this wall. Didn't I remove this wall? I thought I removed this wall. Yes. Hunted one, Hunter G, Guild, and Wanted Quest. Yes, that's what I would do. And if you're out of those, do F1 or do F7. F1 5.0 EXP bonus. Just do 50 runs, and then you have maximum EXP bonus for that F1. Just 1 maps for the efficiency or 2 maps for the dual farm. It honestly depends on what you prefer. Is there another spot? Is another spot like that in Steven Trading? Like this? Like the one that I'm in right now, I'm farming? Think about it, this map right here used to be a field map, an open field map before, and now it's turned into a dungeon. The problem when it was an open field map is that people could like, considering the respawn time is like so low, people could like monopolize this area. And it really makes no sense for a dungeon to be a field map. Imagine like Dr. Farrell being like an open map that everyone can enter. Makes no sense. Really makes no sense. Nice scam. What scam? What did I do now? What did I do now? There we go. Quest completed. Whoa. camera angle went kinda nuts right now. Not kinda, I mean it went really nuts. Wait, I'm gonna speak to the NPC. Oh yeah. The game can be a scam sometimes. Sometimes there are like mechanics in this game that really feels like it feels like it's going against you. I thought Jamie went to bed. Yeah, no. No, he's ready for the grind. You can see him, he's grinding the job change. He's in Van Cliff Fortress, library, first floor. The man is committed. He ain't giving up. He ain't giving up. I think it was New Flame that went to bed, wasn't it? Pretty sure he went to bed. Even more scam, I can't even shake my head. Well, well, well. It is what it is. I got inside kill by level 7 for my... Yep. Well, guess what, Remus? I was dashing by. I pressed K, I look at my skill tree, and I died too by that boss in the world boss in Bear the Whale Coast. Happened as early as today. Well, looks like we're all getting our quote-unquote first blood in that map. But you know what they say? What happens in Bear the Whale Coast stays in Bear the Whale Coast. That's how the saying goes. Oh, it's gonna be so good when I get the weapon. Getting level 27 weapon is gonna make my damage even higher. I love high damage. The only thing I need to get better is one of these skills. Call the whole stream Whale Coast incident. Yes, yes. The enchant. It's the enchant. Uh-oh. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, I feel so well. What can I say? We all do oopsies sometimes, right? Am I right? Offensive is the best defense. Yes. That's definitely the way. Sometimes you gotta go aggressive into these world bosses. One less gala for... Wait, what? Wait, B25 scroll Van Cliff Pure Gala. One less gala than the trader before Van Cliff. But they sell the same item, don't they? The B25 scroll exists in the Van Cliff map, right? And it's lower price, really? Might be an oversight. Might be an oversight. Could probably. It's very possible it's the same with with the Draco scroll as well. So we gotta check that too. Obviously the pricing should be the same, but the scroll it makes no sense that the scroll exists two places, kind of. Especially if you exchange it for the same item. Yes, yeah, commodity tax, surely. That's just what I was about to say. Yes. Dornea came ahead of me. The map, it's one more for Van Cliff and 3 for Dracos. Yeah. Yeah. It's a little bit. Just remove from... Oh, yeah, the 25 scroll. Yeah. I mean, if it already exists in that shop, it doesn't need to exist in Port of the Winds. I agree with you. But I think a lot of people are not checking these NPCs. Because it really helps. Like, it really helps that you can actually just get these scrolls for Galas, instead of having to farm them one by one. And obviously you can farm them, but I would probably just like buy, if you need a high scroll or a specific one for quest, just buy them from Galas. It's more convenient. Just farm the Galas and then buy it. Oh, you mean the price for the one in Port of the Winds and the price for the one in Elora Camp? I'm guessing if you make the price the same, it's better to just remove the one of them, so that the price is the same for the first one. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. MP recovery. Good for Windia race. I'm just gonna dismantle all of them, even this one. And this one. Yeah. There's the quest. Double down and place it in Odelia too? Oh no. Why would you have Draco scrolls in Odelia? Poor people. That will be... it's good in Providence, so you can chill in Providence, no need to go. I mean... Yeah, I guess. But at the same time, if you think about it, it's also nice that people visit different cities for not just questing, right? Like, obviously you want all the cities to sort of matter, right? The only city in the game that I don't really visit all that often ever since I finished a quest line is Kasura Village. There is not really a reason to visit Kasura Village at all at some point. Like, it's just finished after you do the quest line there. Because no one really farms Akia Cave after the quest, unless you're very, very specifically farming for the pet. Oh yeah, new players don't know what they sign up for. That's totally correct. They have one hell of a good journey ahead of them. That's all I can say. Am I right? Players spawn into... Oh! No. Now that would be evil. Look, we want the new players to feel like home, right? But by spawning them into P3, we are creating a havoc. Literally a havoc. I used to enchant her all the time in fantasy. Yeah, I mean, it used to be a very chill place, because it was actually the only place you could enter Element Dungeon back in the days, before they put it in Port of the Winds, and then removed it from Kasura Village, which was kind of weird, because back then they had Element Dungeon was only available at the top left corner, where they have like a... If you go to Kasura Village right now, you can see that the path has been blocked. There's like a small gate that has been locked right before the entrance of it. That used to be the old entrance of the Element Dungeon. Like a physical entrance. But now it's, yeah, removed. Teleport tower malfunction. Oh no. Oh no, suddenly everyone has to walk everywhere. Now imagine, you were accidentally logged into Odilia before the April Fool's patch. And then you wanted to do Elga. Well, technically you could just get a friend that was in the area, who just party teleport you. It's a sneaky strategy, but it works. Ah, yes, Fungoid. You were right. You were right. So right. Fungoid is actually more useless than Kasura. Oh, I forgot about it. But yes, it's sad and it's true. It's way more useless. There's not a single dungeon that leads up to this map. I think it's the only town. I think, yeah, wait, let me think. It's the only town, technically, beside Moonlight Shore Village, that doesn't have a dungeon in it. Or a dungeon near it. Because when you think about it, Moonlight Shore Village has the, what is it called again? Underground graveyard. Libra has technically Lavalon. Technically, right? I'm not saying it has it, because it's the map right beside it. And then you have Port of the Winds. It has multiple dungeons. Obviously, Water Temple. It has Farrell. Odilia is Starting Town. Doesn't count. And then, like, Kasura has Akia Cave. Elora Camp has Paris. Vancliff has Village of Ashmist has Vancliff. And then again, as you said, Fungoid Village has nothing. There's not even there's not a single main dungeon. Well, no. I was thinking about Citrus, but I think Citrus is not nearby. I think you have to go to a few maps before that. Nah, bro. A random TP to a random map. I don't know how that would work, but I mean, it's probably fun for like 5 minutes, but it can be annoying after a while. Because if you're dedicated and you're actually planning on farming, and then like someone like teleports you randomly, it's fun in the beginning, but it can be annoying in the long run for the whole day. I remember in Dragon Saga, they had an April Fool's event where every single NPC in the entire game was turned into monsters. The blacksmith was like a big ass dragon, and the soulcraft lady was like one of the hippos, and like everything was just monsters. All of the NPCs in the game. Red Fox is one map before Ashmist. Yeah, so even Ashmist has like literally two dungeons nearby. And then you have Fungoid, which serves zero purpose. It's like a city that they just like... Well, obviously it's a very old city, but the city has no purpose in terms of just... I mean, apart from the quests, obviously. But that's just about it, right? And to me, that's just sad, in my opinion. You could restore Element in Fungoid. Right! But then again, Fungoid was like... It was a key village in the older chapters. But after the older chapters were gone, it's like... It's kind of like a map that was left alone. But... It's still used for the pre-quest that comes in all of the maps around there. They're very important in terms of the quest line. So if you skip these quests, you might end up losing a lot of important quests that you need to do. But yeah, it would be kind of nice if the map had like at least something going on for it. But as it stands, it doesn't at all. whatsoever. Yeah, actually, why they deleted Element in the first place? I wonder too. And it's not like they. It's not like it's something that was that was disabled. It was deleted. Literally wiped from the database, wiped from the game files. Like these maps were gone. They were evaporated. Like they could have at least reworked it instead of deleting. I guess we could say the same about Silky Wave Coast. When you think about it, Silky Wave Coast, the map that comes before Port of Winds, was also removed in, I think it was Chapter 4. I think it was removed in Chapter 4. And I always ask myself, why did they remove this beach map? Because when you think about it, the transition from Cannon of Oblivion to Port of Winds, you go from like kind of like an area that has like tree terrain directly to like a beach city. How does that make any sense? Like in terms of environment, that makes zero sense. Because you literally walk from like a forest to a sky city that has beaches around it. That makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. And then you have another thing that when we made that the new maps here, as you can see, we made the arrow here going from Dragon Valley to Alligator Swamp because it actually makes sense that you enter from like a cave in Dragon Valley, you go to Alligator Swamp, a swamp through like a cave, and then you can see it gets greener and greener the more we go down here. So Vine Forest connected to swamp, it gets a little bit more green in terms of the background and environment, and then you go green, you get near some treetops and like mountains, and you suddenly you're at Orchard Forest, and the longer you go, you end up near a map that's called Orchard Forest Treetops, which makes sense according to the location of the minimap. And the same can be said for Eliades. If you go to Wind Plains, you can see instead of directly going like this all the way up here, you have this transition that looks like a beach at the nearby area that goes all the way up here. This makes a lot more sense in terms of like the environment, right? Instead of having like zoom all the way up here and you're like, huh? But there's no crossroad. Obviously you can see here they have the trees up here at the different howling winds. But having Silky Wave Coast here, it's like a perfect beach area that transitions from like the forest to beach to Sky City. It's just perfect. What can I say? It's brilliant. And the fact they removed it, zero sense. Makes zero sense whatsoever. Even if they reworked the map prior to it, makes no sense. You don't go from forest to Sky City in one map transition. No point. That's like no. Yeah, no. But yeah, I think if you care about this kind of stuff, you appreciate these kind of changes. Most people are not gonna care about it, but those that do care about it, they will understand that this was carefully planned and carefully done. It's not something that was like done on the fly. I'm gonna unseal this weapon. Let's see. Green. Okay, aim rate. Ooh, a little bit unlucky. Enchant. I'm actually gonna try to get it. Yeah. I'm gonna try plus. Oh, okay. I got a +3. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's so good, right? Silky Wave Coast, because it's such an ancient map, and most servers don't care about it because it's like it was a map that was there before, but it was removed from the game. So people are like, why would I bother to add it back, right?
One day I want to.
And I thought like completely different. I was like, man, this map was part of the history. Oh, the first game crash. There we got it. The first game crash. Starting up again. Starting it up again. Oh, the old Chaos maps. Wait, what? The game isn't starting properly in borderless full screen. Uh-oh. Where is the... Wait. Hold on. Yeah, it was a really unlucky crash. Crashed on map move. But the window wasn't opening. It wasn't opening in full screen. I mean, in borderless window mode, it was opening in like. I couldn't see the settings buttons. Okay, now it's good. Yeah, but the old, as you mentioned, the old Chaos maps. If I find these, I can probably look into adding them. But like I said, it would have to be trophy content. There is not gonna be possible to implement. Whoa! Is it just me, or is it very yellow on the screen? Am I? Whoa. But I think that this is just how the map is, right? Promoting after beating Lavalon made more sense. Yeah, it does. And you could probably argue about the same thing about the level 20 job change. That it made a lot more sense that you defeated Dr. Farrell instead of doing the wolf quest line. And I 100% agree. But I think one of the bigger issues that one of the bigger reasons why they actually changed it was because the difficulty curve of defeating Lavalon when you were stuck with what most people would consider a level 34 or even lower level weapons than that, and you would be stuck with like default gear for a specific level, made the boss fight insanely difficult to do solo. I think I'm pretty sure they changed it because it was the difficulty of it. Because if you're like, let's say you're back in the days, you were like level 40. What gear would you wear? At best, you would probably wear level 34 set, the one you got from the NPC, and you would probably wear level 34 weapon. There's no way you would wear level 35 weapon, because no one wanted to farm that. No one farmed it, Inspectors. It was completely irrelevant. And it was overly difficult to farm it as well. So you would be using level 34 equipment at best. Accessories? You probably didn't even have a lot of accessories. So you would be stuck with an incredible bad kit of gear. And you would probably have to do the boss solo. And the difficulty of that? Oh man, that was not something easy to do. Yeah, but no, I mean like back in the days, like an average person would probably do it. But the thing is, for like people with like slightly lower game sense or game knowledge, or people that wouldn't be sufficiently ready gear-wise, they would have a much bigger issue. There would be complaints about people thinking, oh, it's so difficult. How can I class promote if I'm not getting help? I need help to do this dungeon. I think they changed it because of the difficulty. That's my theory. Because the job changes doesn't make any sense in terms of the story. Nothing. Nothing at all. So... But yeah, I mean, when you think about it, there's not... Is there even a time limit in Lavalon? I forgot. Let's say there isn't a time limit in Lavalon. You're only limited to your patience. If you farm bullets, and you sufficiently use the bullets correctly, you don't fail the bullets, you don't fail ascending, you could probably be there for hours. Even with a very, very low level weapon. I couldn't do it back then because my level up. Yeah, the thing is, that was one of the problems as well, the performance. This was a heavy map. There were a lot of like fire effects in the background. And the effect of the boss itself was pretty heavy. When he did his smashes, when he did his breaths, and specifically the map that you had to run to prior to that map was very large and very laggy. Very, very laggy. You had all the parkour steps. Like if you didn't time all the jumps correctly. Like there were so many things that had to like click. Honestly, I've similar. How you will get beyond, gear beyond that if you have it, but you need 2 to 4 man Elga with good gear. I mean, well, it's all about at that point. In terms of Elga, it's mostly about mid-maxing near the end game. Once you get to the part where you're like able to mid-max, you technically don't need to mid-max too much here. Back in the old days, you needed every single kit. You literally had like a checklist of things that you needed to do. For example, you needed a minimum amount of defense, a minimum amount of attack. You needed like damage checks. Nowadays, as long as you build enough crit rate, you're pretty sufficient with almost any class, to be honest. You don't even need to rely on people for carries most of the time. Assuming you're using, for example, now you can get Elga weapon without completing Elga, I think. What was the POS? One of these weapons you could get without technically clearing, I think. But my point is the barrier to entry to Elga now, prior to what it used to be, is a lot more simplified in terms of the ability to farm proper gear for the proper content, for the proper end game. Yeah, Elga was also supposed to be 8-man raid, yes. And back in the days, when in Chapter 4, when they released this content in 2011, when people actually grinded for it, people had like meta grinds. People were farming it with ninjas. They had a bunch of dragoon. No, they had like two teams, one with a dragoon each. They would have ninja. They would have maybe 2 or 3 ninjas, depending on the party 1 and party 2, and they would dagger spam. Then you would also have this healer on your side that would heal up if the tank went low. So you would always have like a healer, a tank, and 2 DPSs. And then as time went by, people started figuring out, smart shot, it's pretty OP. Summoner is not that bad. Queen Fighter, wow, it's not great. And then the meta started changing without the game even needing to be rebalanced. So it's a lot of the meta was changed in the ways without changing any of the core fundamentals of the boss or anything. So the game kinda evolved at that point, if we can say it that way. And yeah. Yeah, the experience back then was insane. The only real problem that the game had back then was that there were severe issues with channel 100. Channel 100 was super unstable. Like you were forced before, prior to every single Elga run that you did, you had to restart the client. And the problem with Elga was mainly what channel the boss was in. Channel 100. Channel 100 is very, very known to be a very, very unstable channel. And because of that, there were a lot of issues, and the issues always persisted. The moment you entered Black Claw Nest Outpost, the moment you were in, you weren't really safe either, because you were still transitioning from Black Claw Nest Outpost within Channel 100 to the Black Claw Nest dungeon itself. If you were lucky, you didn't crash on entry. The normal base luck was usually between 1 and 2 people crashing per run. So you would end up running with 8 people, but you would always end up doing it with 6. For the most part. I'm not saying always, but for the most part. And because of this, Channel 100 was widely hated, and people were always saying, oh, if you want to join the run, just make sure that you restart before you enter. And if people didn't restart, people would say, oh, you threw the run. And then he would say, oh, you wasted a medal. Now I can't get a new medal before the next day because I haven't done my daily on my main yet. And people would be complaining like crazy about it. Instead of getting the heart, instead of needing Bloody Crystal for the Elga weapon, you need the Bloody Crystal for the POS weapon. So you can actually farm the Elga weapon without the Bloody Crystal. That's what I did. That means that you can actually get that means you can use the Elga weapon, the level 77 Elga weapon, after you use the Sohorent. And then if you want to use the Galaxy weapon, you need to exchange the Bloody Crystal among some other miscs for it. Yeah. Nowadays the medal can be sold for gold in the NPC. But that's because like not everyone has a bunch of high level characters to farm the dailies on. Obviously, if you have a lot of alts, you can just farm medal dailies on it. You would save some gold by doing that. That's a way to do it. It depends. It depends if you like to do that or not. I'm doing Caligon right now. I'm getting no chaos. So Caligon is, what level are you, by the way? If you're doing Caligon, because I'm noting down. I'm noting down the rarity. If there's a lot of chaos maps, we might need to do some changes to it. We might need to increase the drop rate of the chaos scrolls. Because I'm in Steven right now, and I am pretty much one quest left here, I think. No, there are obviously a lot more. Don't you need to kill Elga to even get the recipe for Blood Dragon or Memories? Oh, sorry. Yes. You need the recipe. You need one run to get the recipe, but the miscs to get the Elga weapon are not super difficult to get. They are mostly like chest items and items that you can farm outside. So yes, you do need to kill Elga to get the recipe, but you can also get other people to farm that recipe for you, and you just need the miscs. That's also possible. But yes, but it makes it a lot easier because you can obviously you can get the you need one successful run, but even with the Sohorent weapon and Sekmantian gear, it's still possible. But about the solo part, I don't know. I would probably not do it solo, to be honest. I cannot make it default 100% per map. I would have to change the rate per boss, per dungeon. But yes, it kind of doesn't make any sense that it doesn't drop 100%. But then again, you could kind of say the same thing about F6 scrolls, but F6 scrolls are not that useful in the same sense as Chaos Scrolls in terms of questing. There are only a handful of maps that requires you to do F6, and there are mostly 60+ maps. Mostly. except the one, I think there's one in Steven Trading Port. But that, then again, Steven Trading Port is the first map to introduce F6 in the game. So it's very possible that that's why they put it as like an introduction. Dungeon introduction.
What business do you have with me? Is there something on your mind?
It would be cool to get a bunch of people to Elga and then do a one big raid. Oh yeah, it would. I mean, luckily we do not have the channel 100 problems here. The fact, like, we don't have, there were like various bugs with channel 100. One of them, like I said, was the crashing. It was persistent in Jeep Dado ever since the game closed. The other problem is that when you enter the dungeon and you get to the portal right before the boss, like you kill all the mini bosses and you get to the portal, you go to the platform and you go up and up and up. There was a big chance that you get an error saying that you cannot enter. You need the party leader to enter. That's also a channel 100 problem. And the reason why that bug was appearing was because the game thought that you were in a party, even though you entered solo, and it looked for a party, and then a game failed to check that you were not in a party. So you're basically throwing a run because the game didn't understand that you were not in a fellowship party when you were about to enter. That's two of the bugs. Then you have the third one. The bug, if you kill the boss if you kill Elga during the transition phase, if Elga P2 uses the what is it called, the groggy modus, because you have to attack him during the groggy. If his animation goes off during the last few % of HP and you kill him during that animation, the entire channel 100 crashes. The entire thing just wipes everyone out. The map just closes, like the map server. So you have to manually open the map. The person that owns the server has to manually open the map. Literally breaks the entire thing. So everyone that's inside of the Black Claw Nest outpost or any channel 100 like Windia Race or yeah, these type of dungeons, they all get thrown out and disconnect. Luckily you get thrown back to another channel 1, because the way channel 100 works is if channel 100 crashes, you're not stuck in the map until someone opens it. You're actually just being thrown back to channel 1, luckily. That's how they programmed it. But yeah, if you were around in like vanilla servers like this is a legacy bug. But it only happens if you successfully kill the boss during the transition of the P2 during the animation. That's the only way it used to happen. The reason why you never experienced it in other servers is because they had so high weapon damage that you never had to have a problem with the DPS or the DP or the damage check. So you'd always kill it too quickly. But in servers like this, where you have like plus 15 as the maximum weapon, you obviously take longer to kill the boss, meaning that you would rather have like a slight bigger issue with the few percentages left. I mean, you can also just start a normal channel. You can also just start at the normal channel. Yes, you can. Yes, you immediately get thrown back. So the moment you log out in channel 100, you just get back to channel 1 by default. Luckily, that's how it works. It's a lot more convenient, and I'm glad about that. That's probably one of the best decisions they ever did. Because when you think about it, for example, when you do the community dungeon, if you do Black Hole Dungeon or if you do Windia Race, the moment you are done with the race, you can see the channel swap immediately. It's like the game telling you, oh, you're done, okay? Checks if the dungeon is done, dungeon is finished, throwing out of all of the members out of the map, back to channel 1. That means that no one gets locked in the dungeon or in the map if the map server goes down. They're always being thrown out appropriately. Imagine you're relogging and you crash in channel and you can't log in. Yes, this is the problem with. This is luckily not a problem, unless the map server in channel 1, for example channel 1, crashes from one of the maps. Then you could be stuck. You could be stuck in the character selection and not be able to log in. So yes, we should be grateful that that's not a thing that can happen here. So yeah, you had a lot of channel 100 bugs that has always existed and that exists still in this state, in this day, in most servers, but they haven't fixed it because it's not something that really affects them because they kill Elga so quickly. For example, in G-Potato, that P2 channel 100 crash never happens because if you can solo Elga in 10 minutes with a summoner, with a plus 20 weapon, how would people notice? They kill him so quick anyway. They kill him in one transition. They're not waiting for the animation to end. So they're not gonna have that problem.
Is there something on your mind? Justin must be growing impatient. Is there something on your mind? Why have you sought me out? Why do people always misinterpret objects?
Granting an plus 20 is task itself, but I get it, you get it, yeah. I mean, it depends. It depends who you ask. Back in G-Potato, you could just like get it really quickly. You had a lot of people that were selling insurance scrolls, and but yeah, I get your point. But it was just boring back then when you could just like get everything so easily, and you could just simply, you knew you could just play that one class. That one class would just overdrive everything else. It would just be a million times better than all of the other classes. Like being a summoner, you would have instant advantage over anyone in any capacity whatsoever. Like you had no competition. There was nothing to argue about. It didn't matter if you did PvE. It didn't matter if you did PvP. What? Yellow quests in here? What the heck? I'm so glad I have 500 durability on this weapon. It's gonna be really, really helpful. Oh. I didn't. You're right, I didn't even notice it got that much. Oh, you mean the amount of quests in this place? Or what do you mean? Oof. So many mobs. Kill. I almost forgot that there were actually yellow quests in this map. Oh yeah, the durability, yeah. But it was purposely made that way because it's, when you think about it, it's probably one of the last weapons you're using prior to level 40. Most people are not gonna upgrade their weapon from that, but that's because of the damage. It's just so good. Like the next boss weapon is the Dark Souls weapon. Obviously it's a lot easier to get it now, but back then, with the amount of miscs, people wouldn't be farming it. It was just a chore. It's a lot less of a chore now. Luckily. That makes it a lot better. I mean, pretty much everything that you can craft at the Dark Souls NPC is a lot better now, because you can exchange a lot of miscs. A lot of trash drops can actually be useful, specifically for accessories for that dungeon. Oh, one of them is done. Maybe not too much of a hassle. Oh, you mean the Dark Souls one? Yes, Lavalon is after Spectre's Tower. Yeah, it's basically the last content after that. But the Spectre's Tower itself is not that bad. It's just that if you have to do it like 6 times to get something back then, now you do it like, I don't know, 2 or 3 times and you might be able to get the weapon. And that's not really too bad. But I mean, it all depends. It all depends. If you're up to do it multiple times, but if the sufficient damage for the upgrade in terms of like weapon upgrade is worth it, that could be up to debate, to be honest. It depends who you ask. I guess the same could be said about Lavalon, the Lavalon weapon upgrade to Aram weapon. Obviously now it's a lot better because you have you don't actually have to worry about the level being too close, because yeah, the Lavalon weapon was level 49 back in the days. And now it's 41 or 42, I forgot. And the Aram weapon is 51. That makes a whole lot more sense. Instead of having one weapon, one boss weapon for 49, one for 55, and then one for 60. That makes zero sense in my brain. And then the next one is 70, and the next one after that is 77. So instead of having it like such a close gap between 3 different boss weapons, that like, where everyone is like, what should I get? Should I get Lavalon, should I get Aram, or should I get Bone? And then people are just ending up getting just a Lavalon, because it's easier, and it's just 11 levels lower than the Bone weapon. And that, to me, is just bad. Like, really, really bad. And the problem is, the people that made this decision to begin with, they thought that, how about I make a boss weapon that's like literally 9 levels above the gated content that the boss is supposed to be done for. It's like, that's like saying Water Temple is a level 27 content, but you can only get the weapon 9 levels after the content. So the Water Temple weapon would be 36, level 36, but the content itself is level 27. Like, why? Why would you do that? Like, it makes absolutely no sense. There's no way that can be justified at all. either the gear has to be the appropriate level of the content, otherwise no one's gonna do it. There's no one that's gonna want to do it. It needs to make sense with the content that you're doing in terms of the level. Otherwise, it's just waste of time. And considering most people do ARAM at 50, and most people do Lavalon at 40, it makes a whole lot more sense that it's 41 or 42, and 51 or 52. It's just a lot better. So then you have a 10 level gap, 9 or 10 level gap between every weapon. A lot better than what it used to be. Because why would you go? Why on planet Earth would you go for the ARAM weapon when it's 10 times as hard to farm than a Lavalon that's 6 levels lower, but it's 10 times as easy to farm? It's like, yeah, sure. But I guess it's something that they didn't really think about back then. They thought, oh, if everyone want to do linear progression, then everyone's gonna need to farm these weapons to progress in the game. And then they realized, oh, because of the way we balance the game, then people are just gonna skip gear. Because people don't even need to do it. People are just doing it for the quest, run the dungeon once, but they're not gonna farm it. Because they have an equivalent weapon in their hands anyway. Another water temple quest. My goodness. How many mobs do I have to do? 20 mobs. 20 mobs. Oh yeah, the problem here is but I think these quests were also nerfed, by the way. I think the quest here used to be worse. Because I remember that I did some changes to some of them. But the biggest problem here is that all of the mobs are they're split in like groups, as you mentioned. There's like different places of this map are different groups of mobs. It's really annoying, to be honest. I mean, it's not even close to it's not even close to the level of annoying as the chaos ones, but the loot percentage of these mobs is not that bad. But I'm gonna note it down. Not here. Oh, there. It's almost like some areas of this map. There's a lot higher spawn rate of some mobs for some reason. sure why, to be honest. 18 out of 20. Almost done. I think they have about 100% drop chance. There's yeah. I think that's the last quest of them. Level 30. Okay.
Interested in a pet?
300 monster kill count.
Great to see you. Welcome.
Let's see, 12.
Yes? What business do you have with me? Yeah,
Oof, now we're starting to get the real annoying quests. 20 star Lulu. It's quite a lot of these. Emergency. Oh, there's so many quests here now. My goodness. Also, I think Caligoon Fleet is a map that was introduced in chapter, I think it was chapter 3 or chapter 4. It's also a rather new map. Oh, the damage with this weapon. And I'm not even buffed. Well, I was, but... Upper Screwdriver should be a lot better now, I think. And Rolling Stinger. Let's see. Yeah, at level 3 it's good. At level 1 and 2 it's so bad. It's so bad. These skills definitely need some fine-tuning. For that, these levels, I mean. Mobs. Hopefully I don't get killed by a world boss here. I'm gonna try to scout. It's usually up here. If I'm not mistaken. Unless someone's probably already killed him. Let's see. Oh. Can I enter this map just so I can have it unlocked? Wait. Star Lolo in here? Wait, what? Oh, let's say I do F. Oh my days, look at this. What a treasure. Looking at the chunks of mobs. Yeah, that's true. They have a lot of upgraded mobs in this map. Almost forgot about that. Also, someone on Discord said that the attrition should be higher, so you also have to use it. Oh, you mean which do you mean of the skills? These buffs? The one that has like 15 minutes online time? I mean, it doesn't really make any sense why it's so little. But again, it's like it's not just these buffs. Like there are like uptime buffs, offensive buffs, striking, all these like these buffs that for cleric, for example, AoE buffs. We could also say like they need to have a higher duration as well. Yeah, some of them have 5 minutes, which is really bad. I really don't like that. There was like, I think at some point we also increased the buff timer of the guild buffs too. Some of them were like 30 seconds, and it was buffed up to I think 10 minutes. But yeah, it's kind of stupid. You have to spam it like all the time. It's really annoying. Really, really annoying. Ooh. Come on, Elvira. Come on, get groggy. Almost. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh! Soul Capsule 50. 50% of max HP. The MP. Comedian. This one. Don't need this one. Definitely don't like this. I can use this. Oh, it's so annoying when this hits me. Okay, going back to this area. Oh, I can do that 5 already. Nice, nice. Defuse the bombs. Capture B. Capture B. I think I don't even need to kill the mobs. I think I can just do the bombs here. I don't really remember, but I think so. Oh no, we have a 15-minute timer, guys. Wait, is that... Was that what I think it was? Is that a bomb? Kinda looked like there was hinting to a bomb that was there, but technically it wasn't there for a minute. Oh, nice, Jamie. Congratulations. Officially a Joker. Ah, nice. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Did you do the boss fight solo, by the way? Bone Dragon? Because I would be pretty impressed if you did it solo. Ah, okay. You got some help. I mean, that's good. That's really good. What matters is that you did it. That's all that matters. It's good. In 30 levels, I'll become a job change as well. Don't worry about it, Jamie. Don't worry about it. I'm getting there. Oops. Come on. Emergency. No, let me pick up the casserole. Come on. No! Hate leaving the casserole like that on the left. It's late, I wanted to do job change before bed. I mean, you did it. You did it. That's all that matters. Better late than ever. This is such a cliche ending. The way you just got dropped in the ocean like that. Just like straight up, just dropped in the ocean. Okay, let me think. Oh, this is a pretty good one. It's Shark Stew. Can't use it in PvP. 30 pack I can use now. Let me think. What quests do I have? Okay, not that one. Already that one? My goodness. What? There's still more water temple quests? No. No way. Seriously? Alright, Jamie. Have a good night's sleep and good job. Good job with the job change. Ah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I will rest later. Probably not in too long since I've been streaming for 6 hours now. So I'll play a little bit more and then I'll take a rest as well, I suppose. These quests, Blacksmith 8. Oh, that's a moonlight. a lot of Moonlight Shore related quests.
Can I help you? Wow.
In order to become a master warrior, you must prepare well.
I can hit Shango's eyeball from
So many Moonlight quests now. Isn't it ironic? I'm exploring the quests, seeing how much quest there is, and I'm the one that also reworked every single one of these yellow quests in one shape or form of another. And I'm re-exploring them now, just like 2 years later after I did the change. Oof. It's like I'm getting this World War II flashbacks. 82 hours for 61? It's not too shabby. It's not too shabby. And I mean, like, you don't, it's not about the rush or how much time it takes, but when you get attached to your character, like, you actually feel all that time that you spend towards the progression of your character is so worth it. That's what you're gonna feel. What? Beard Whale Coast quest. Oh no.
Thank you.
It's a hard job being a thief, especially during.
Did AFK like tuna? Yeah, I mean, doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. I mean, I would probably do the same if I had like if I was playing this character overall, I would probably do the same easily. Because Windia Farm is so good. If you're AFK and you're planning to be online anyway, why not? Absolutely, why not?
It's a hard job being a thief.
No way there's gonna be more of these quests.
Have a lot of money to steal.
Okay. Now it's time for the last two quests here in Water Temple, I guess. Oh my god. Back then? Yeah, I mean, back then, you have to remember that Windia Farm back then was insanely tedious. Insanely tedious. And I'm not talking about the old Windia Farm system. I'm just talking about the low amount of miscs that you got when you crafted. That's the one that I mean. Because you get like, I don't know, 6 or 7 times as little miscs per craft than you do here. It was boosted by 6 or 7 times. But back then you got like nothing when you crafted. You farmed for hours upon hours upon hours, and you got 6 times or 7 times as less. Why didn't you check the quests on the icons on the left? It shows they're in the same area. Huh? Shows it's in the same area. You mean these? I do. I usually check Aqua Square. Interesting. Aqua Square. Is this map called Aqua Square? Just noting down some texts in the meantime. Improvements that I'm noticing on the way. Where you were before. Oh, this one, the red one? You don't really see, do you? Wait. You can't... Oh my god. You can check this. Didn't even know this, by the way. You can hover your mouse over here and see where it's... But obviously you cannot... Not all of these quests you can accept remotely, sadly. Interesting. Because doable in your current area, they team... Ah, interesting. It's a feature I never really used. I always just like check the current area for the for what I needed. That's just how I went about it. Huh. It's not something I made. It's something that's been in the game, by the way. I just never paid attention to it. But yeah, even I learned something new today then. That's nice. That's a small life hack. And it's useful. It's definitely useful. If I check the yellow one, there's no green. No green here. Does that indicate that there's no more... I mean, it indicates that a quest can be accepted. Not accepted here, but done here, right? I think so far it's only these quests left. Crocodile fangs. These crocodile fang quests aren't too bad. It's just like, it's not that many of the same mob, but it's not the worst quest. Okay. Might be done now. So if I go here and I check, I look for green, there we have it. New start. Interesting. Interesting. Gotta check if there's more. Yeah, that I know, that it can be accepted remotely. I wanted to make every single quest remotely acceptable, but apparently when you do that, you break a lot of the cutscene quests in the game. They completely die, and you can't undo it. You like you bug something completely out, so it's not possible, unfortunately. Let's see. It's annoying when I select the yellow one. There, a blue quest also appears here. Oh yeah, I have the Geffen Town too. But I'm gonna skip that for now.
I don't suppose you've seen.
I'm gonna proceed to Steven. Yeah, no, I tried it. I actually tried it. Like, I put every single quest into remotely acceptable, and it broke the cutscene quests completely. And luckily I had a database backup, so I could easily revert it. But it was a mess when I tried it. Because ideally everything should be remotely acceptable, because then you can just click here. But then again, you also sort of delete parts of the immersion of exploration. Because if you have no quest exploration, then you can just like sit wherever and do whatever. You can open the journal, you can open the quick quest journal, the quick quest UI, and you won't even need to do anything, to be honest. You do the first to get the set. First to get the set? What do you mean, the level 10 set? Or which one? Oh, yeah. I did. Yeah, I got the set. I think I have them equipped. Yeah, you can see I have the pants equipped. Thing is, I always put the Geffen quest on low priority. It's like they're fine, but like you have so much to do at level 20. Like you have literally insanely many maps to grind. Like you have like you have Bearded, you have Steven Trading Port, you have Water Temple, you have Farrell, you have so much, like almost overwhelmingly much. But that's only because the quests give a lot of EXP and you're always overleveling it. Always overleveling one of the contents. But that's fine. That's actually fine. Yes, it is better than not having nothing. But also it's better to have a lot of quest EXP than having low quest EXP. Because then doing this is gonna feel like shit. It's gonna feel like absolute dog shit. And you definitely want it to feel valuable. Bonus stage. I was talking about the Geffen set. Oh, yeah. It's definitely better than having nothing. The set, even the Geffen set was reworked in terms of stats. It's like somewhat decent. So that really helps. There's also a Gala Trader I saw first. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It was added in the. I mean, you have it in Port of the Winds. You also have it near the dungeon in Spectre's Tower. All this was made for convenience, so that you always have items that you can obtain right before you do Lavalon. Like, let's say you want to mid-max before you do Lavalon. Then you have the option to mid-max with accessories, weapons, gear, sets, all that you can mid-max. You can literally be full stacked level 35 equipment if you want to attempt to do Lavalon with the best possible gear for your level. Instead of being stuck with, for example, a water weapon and level 20 set. It depends. It depends. Some people don't care about it. Some people wanna be stacked and mid-maxed and have a more pleasant go at these type of bosses instead of being stressful content. Yeah. Good night, Jamie. Good night. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding. Buff yourself. Yes. Always forget. Yeah. You know you can validate your quest in a mission zone. Yeah, I know. And just press L and complete them. Few more mobs here. I always think I can jump over there, even though it's a closed gate. Typical. sharks. Sadly, they take a slight time to respawn. I'll continue this quest in the meantime. Oh my days. So many. $300 kill count, nice. Quest. Nice. That quest is done. Go Power Rangers. Oh, I should probably open my boxes soon. Let's see. How many do I even have? Okay, treasure chest. I have a few. Come on, come on, come on. Give me something good. Okay, I mean, I'll take it. Anything else? Oh, Gala coin. 3 Gala coins. Nice. I like that. Ruby. Okay. Okay, emerald. Oh, souls. Topaz, okay. Ruby. Last one. Oh, Sadonis, okay. Alright. Nice. There we go. Nice. Level 31. No. Almost. Another rank 1. Interesting. Level 31. That's what I like to see. Anyways, guys, I think I'm going to end the stream now. We have been going on for... We've been streaming for 6 hours and 23 minutes. And I think it's time for the long play to take a break for today. So I will have to find another time to do another session of this, and we're going to continue the journey right where we left off for another time. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys liked it. And I hope you guys can come the next time as well when I do it, so we can continue the journey. The journey all the way. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys, and have a good night's sleep and or good evening to those that are not gonna go sleep. Yeah, see you guys.